How you doing, folks? How's it going? I am a little... Hey, Evan. How's it going? Sorry. I had a burp there. Hopefully everything goes well here. Hey, Evan. How's it going? Sorry. How's everybody doing? Let's see here. Get this started early. Who knows? Maybe someone might want to come up early. Who knows? It is showtime. Thanks, Grace. Thanks, Evan. Thanks, Blake. Thank you for coming. I just, today is just a day we'll talk about a little bit of everything. I was going to do a thing about the chili that Johnny had made from my recipe. I think I might postpone that until he can be here with us. How you doing, Michigan Outpost? How you doing? I just got a notification on my phone about this, so that's really interesting. Let's see. Oh, everything's doing okay. Could be always be better. We're in the process of still looking for a new place to live. Other than that, we're doing well. My wife and my cat are sitting over there next to me. My boy is with his mom, unfortunately, but I'll see him tomorrow. Got a couple a house viewing tomorrow on Saturday, as well as going to maybe a Comic-Con thing on Saturday as well. That's what's going on my end. What's new with you guys? And I have my beverage of choice. As the saying used to be when I was younger, Pepsi, a choice of a new generation. And that's one of my favorite sounds. Well, I hope so. Jenny found this place about 40 miles from
24 miles from your workplace.
About 24 miles from my workplace in a place called Adele. Yes, Pepsi. Red, white, and blue, definitely. I'll put up one of my favorite banners. Yes, I put this Michigan. I put that one up as much as I can. I actually, when I was younger, used to practice shooting at Pepsi bottles and trying to hit the bullseye here at 20 yards. You get really good at it after a while. Hey, Jeff Jackson, how you doing? Thank you for coming. Wow. I bet that was a project, Michigan. He just finished painting the remodeled the wife's kitchen. That's serious stuff. That's above my skill level. So how is everybody? How is Jeff tonight? Good. I'm doing okay. Yeah, we're just gonna get started, see what happens today. Maybe talk some archery, talk a little bit of everything else. I don't know. We're gonna find out though. What kind of floors did you put in, Michigan? Oh, there's when okay, just to let people know, I actually had carpal tunnel at one time. I've got a scar right there, and I just sometimes I have to shake my hands out. Nothing I can really do about it, Jeff. It just my issue is the fact is when I had the surgery, I did not wait long enough for my hand to heal before I started shooting again. So I have a little issues with my ring finger, but I can still shoot really well. It's just that's pretty much it. My fingers don't go numb or anything like that. The surgery was a 100% success, but I just jumped the gun on practicing. That's cool on the floating hardwood floors. What do you think about that kind of thing, huh? The guy, when he's redoing the kitchen, they're not done yet. He's finished putting in the floating hardwood floors. That sounds like pretty nice. Yeah, it does happen, Jeff. I just, I love archery a lot, so that's one of my things. You should have heard my wife complain to me about me doing it too early.
What?
Remember when I started trying to shoot way too early when I was still healing?
Yes.
It happens. I can't help myself. So what kind of bow do you have, Jeff? Oh man. Okay. Like you, I had a stent put in about right there, and I shot not too long after I got my stent put in, didn't I? Huh? Because my energy levels just shot through the roof. That is a good deal, Michigan. I can't say I'm an expert on wood flooring or carpentry or anything like that. I am not. But I watch a lot of home improvement shows, so that's about my extent. Yes, I know, Grace. It did not hamper my shooting at all. I also have arthritis in my fingers, so that happens. I just got to make sure I stretch. So I got to stretch my fingers and wrists and shoulders before I shoot. I still shot really well, so I'm okay with that. Ooh, I've heard of those Ben Pearson Rogues. The only bear bow we have is a 20-pound left-handed recurve. My boy and I, my actually, sorry, I'm not going to take credit for that. My boy found during a citywide trash day that someone had just tossed out into the trash, and there was nothing wrong with it. From 1953, and it's over there on my wall and everything. Well, yeah, you got to have people with you just in case. And I've done really well for myself since I had my surgery. And my like back in 2019, I won the Iowa Games barebow division. for the senior division. Yep. Like here, let me see here. It's not much. Kind of tiny. Bear with me, folks. No pun intended. Thank you. Okay. This is, as you can see, bear bow right there. Sorry, I can get that a little better. Sorry, the flash right there. Bear bow. And let's see if we can get this here right. Look at that. Canada 1953. I don't have a handgun because my wife is opposed to them. She's okay with a few firearms, but handguns are not one of them. Oh, by the way, this is the draw weight. So at 25, well, about 28, so I'm not sure exactly what the pole would be, probably about 30 or so, because it would stack. It's about maybe a 30-pound bow. And as you can see, there is no chips, there's no cracks, there's no warps. Just a beautiful little bow. I like the little medallion, so that's pretty cool. And it's the little bear. I have a 22 rifle that I have. I just put a scope on. Blake, you're being awfully quiet. If you're in here, I can't figure out who's in here still. I don't know where to. We found a lot of cool things there. We found a just in case roadside kit. Looked like, except for the age, was perfectly new on the inside, never used. And then we found the bow and found a few other things. My boy and I are really good scroungers. But archery gear, I always look for archery gear. But like I said, this is at 20 pounds at 24, so it's because of 2.125 pounds per inch. Draw past that, so about 30 pounds draw at 28. It's going well, Evan. I wasn't sure if you were here, but see, there's just the bow that my boy found during a citywide trash day a while back from 1953. I figured, since it's from 53, the only person who probably would have made this was Fred Bear himself. But that's just me. I could be wrong, but I'm hoping I won't be, because that'd be awesome. That's funny, Grace. Oh yeah, that's a nice bow there, Jeff. I've got my Black Widow longbow. I'll show you that real quick. I also got something else to show you, for those who haven't seen it yet. But this is my Black Widow. Make sure you see that it is a Black Widow. Sure you can read that. See? Black Widow. Its name is Autumn Gray, which is really cool. And it's a 74 at 28, and it's a 68-inch reflex deflex style longbow. That was the tip protector, or whatever you call it, for the my U recurve. The tip part came loose. I can replace that though. But I got to show you something, Jeff. It's really cool. On Saturday, I was at the Iowa Deer Classic, and I won 6. What were they called again? Give me a second here. I don't do carbons very much because they don't go by the names. These are Easton's Carbon Nemesis 400 grain arrows. I got the inserts as well, but they're over there on my bow rack, so that's pretty cool. I normally don't shoot carbon. I figured they'll be, once I get them fletched and the proper this insert's properly done and everything cut down to my draw length, they'll shoot well with that bow, my long bow. So that'd be those. Yeah, I've got more than a few bows that are been shattered in my time, unfortunately. I think they're pretty cool. Like I said, I normally shoot cedar or wood. Um, I'm a little apprehensive about. I'm not sure what the costs are because I shoot 4 fletch. So I'm hoping the place I want to take them will allow me to. They will do a 4 fletch on these. So that's because that's what I'm not. I'm not sure if I showed you my regular arrows or not. Okay, give me a second here. I actually have a chart somewhere. Give me a second here. Let me find it, and I will tell you, Evan, so that way you will have for yourself to know. I posted it on my Facebook page. I post a lot of archery stuff on my Facebook page. Second here. Or is it on my phone? I'm not sure. Please forgive me. I am trying to remember. I also got archery exercises and other things that I saved to my phone just because you never know when you might need to know them. Things keep bugs away. That's knots. That's how to make a net. How to make fletching arrows. How to pack a backpack. Oh, determining one's draw length. Oops. Okay. Give me a second here. Got stuff is going on right here. Got my mouse. Okay. Evan, what you need to do is measure your arm span from tip to tip, and then have somebody measure from that distance and divide by 2.5. And now to determine your draw length. Yeah, that would seriously suck. The one I had, a friend of mine made for me that had a defect in it. He said, shoot it till this explodes, which I did. And I shot it for a couple of years. Then it finally went, when I pulled it back, you know, the top lamb just went, hey, Harvey, how you doing? Thank you. Lot of patience. Yep, that's just the short one. I mean, the whole shoot took about probably about 2 hours or so. But that was the best shot picture of me actually shooting because my boy who took the video was not in a very good position to get shots. But that's why I just posted the one I did. But to show you, Evan, let me see if I can get this thing to show up here. There's how you determine your draw length. Did you get that, Evan? You're welcome. Here's some other information you might be interested in, Evan. So bear with me here. See if I get this back where you can still, I'm not sure if you could read it, but if you contact me at my email, which is in my about page here on Facebook, Facebook, stupid me, on YouTube, I will try to email you these pictures of all the information you need if you're interested. Um, it'll help you figure out how to get the better shots. If you're shooting left, shooting right, and how to correct that. I wish he could have, but he was not allowed in the shooting area. He was actually No, Ian did not shoot. He chose not to this year, even though everybody was hoping that he would, because he's one of the few traditional shooters of his age group. Everybody else was using compounds. Um, Ian was part of the audience this year instead of being a part of the actual competition. So that's why the video was as short as it was, because that was one of the better ones. Yes, Mac, what is it? Okay. Be well, Michigan. Hey, Drake, how you doing? Wow, that's pretty good. I can't say I know much about slingshots though, Drake, but that's your thing. I'll stick to what I know. Yeah, because of your drawing. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, Ian's got a really beautiful takedown, not takedown. Oh, he's got a takedown recurve, obviously, but he's got a 47-pound longbow that my nephew, his cousin, gave him for Christmas one year, and he had it custom made for himself while he had shoulder surgery, and when he got better, he just hung it up on the wall. Knows how that Ian loved to shoot. Just handed it to him. This was like a $300 or $400 bow. Handed it to him. Yeah, that's Mac, short for Macus Attackus. Right now, I think he's chasing a fly. I'm not sure exactly. I think that's what he's doing. Hey, you, come here. Come here. Say hi. Hey. No? Not gonna say hi? Okay. There you go. Well, have fun. Yep. I've got some old video. I think it's on Facebook of Ian when he was shooting when he was younger. I'd have to look, but if you guys are interested, I mean, use my actual, if you ever get a chance, if you're on Facebook, let me know. I'll let you show you the video of him shooting in my pictures. Because that kid can shoot. Let's go way back. Let's see. Yeah. This is a cup from a couple years ago. Okay, wait, get that's. Let me see if we get a better shot for him. There he is. Yeah, there he is, right there. Look at that form. Yep, he was kicking butt. Oh, I just missed it. I mean, I got to show you guys the whole thing because he's got this draw thing. Is like, see, give me a second. Okay, give me a second here. Forgive the camera work. That was my work. Look at that. He's no longer in the little kids category, but please forgive me. My hand's a little unsteady. Well, he's got the same bow I do, but in a very lower poundage. He's now graduated from that one. And when I picked up a Black Hunter longbow last year that I ordered and they sent me the wrong hand, he took one look at it and said, "Mine." And I lost it that same day, just after I unboxed it. But he's not ready for shooting that one yet, even though he can pull it back. Hey, Cliff, how you doing? Yeah. There's a lot of people who shoot compounds there. I mean, let's see if I get a good picture. Oh, give me a second. Yeah. Let me see if I can fix that. Give me a second. Forgive me here. My control sucks on this thing. I can't do it. It's just weird. But he's good, even though he doesn't think so. He says, "I hate it. I hate it. Hate it." Picks up a bow, can't stop shooting. That's cool. Okay, Cliff, I'll see you up here in a bit. I watch Archery 101 and 3D Archery. Yep. I don't own a Black Hunter of my own yet because, well, I can shoot left and right-handed. I am dominant left. And unfortunately, I found out something I consider kind of tragic, that I'm developing a cataracts in my right eye. which I'm gonna have to get taken care of soon. It's not overly bad or anything like that. I can still see out of it, but good thing I'm left-eye dominant though. Or I should say, I used to be able to switch dominant eyes, which allowed me to shoot well. So, be interesting. So, if anybody else besides Cliff wants to come up, you're more than welcome. Okay, I think it's time to change the ticker tape here to my another favorite one here. Okay, there's that one. Well, I'm thinking if they're going to be doing that kind of surgery, maybe I could get the LASIK surgery done at the same time or something. That way I can get rid of my glasses. I know, that I understand that completely, Jeff, because my uncle was right-handed, got a piece of metal in his right eye and blinded him. So he had to learn how to do everything left-handed.
Hey.
No. Oh. Hey, Mallory, how you doing? Thanks for coming. Oh, not good. Well, if you want to try to come up, Cliff, you're more than welcome to. And there's another one of my favorite banners. And here he is.
Yeah, in just a minute. Just making got all my settings right.
Okay.
Should be
Unless you're
good
doing
now. Do what?
I can't see you, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah, no, it's because I haven't
I
turned my
can hear
camera on yet.
Oh, okay.
I was just making sure that I had my sound and my audio going through my webcam instead of my computer like last time.
Oh, yeah, that's where you get
Yeah, when I run program scrubs on here to clean stuff off of here, it deletes all my settings, so I have to reset everything.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, bacterial meningitis. That would definitely suck.
What the heck happened here?
Cliff will be here shortly, folks. He is. You can talk.
I'm technically here, folks.
You should at least put a picture up or something.
Oh, no, I don't even. I just haven't opened my webcam. It's on. I just haven't opened it.
Oh.
Watch. Everyone gets to see me. Slowly. Ooh. Oh, man, I got some major lag going right now.
You look like a brick house.
Yeah, I'm mighty. I have like some serious lag going on right now.
Yeah, I noticed that. Thing isn't, I mean, I couldn't really tell when you had your picture off. It just sounded normal to me.
Colin, where'd the rest of it go?
Where's the rest of what go?
Where'd the rest of it go?
Oh, when I started sweating, it went bye-bye. Work hours, when I went up to 50 hours a week, I figured I'm sweating my face off, literally. It's going. especially with under, when you have to wear a mask on top of it. It's there though. It's still there. Just very small.
Yeah, you got like Johnny Beard going.
Oh no, this is more than Johnny Beard. I got a lot more gray.
Gotcha. I'm gonna reset StreamYard real quick, and hopefully that'll reset my connection because this is.
Okay. He'll be back shortly, folks.
This is a cold basement.
You're just still slightly lagging.
Yeah, I can see that. Let me just do a. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right. I'm gonna just do a full PC reset.
Okay.
I shall be back.
Oh, double vision. Oh man. I don't have I've got astigmatism in both eyes, but I'm extremely nearsighted. And these are the plastic ones scratched up to all get out at the moment. I need to replace them. Well, I'll have to do. Now, Jeff, do you use a shooting glove, a shooting tab? What is your release aid of choice? I am a three-finger glove kind of guy. I like my glove. Mine is pretty wore out. Let me see if I still have it in my quiver here. Here's my shooting glove. As you can see, it's pretty old and gnarly. I need to put some leather conditioner on it. But I paid almost $30 for this thing, and it's like comfortable as all get out. Got it broke in just so. And my custom made arm guard, because I have trouble with store-bought arm guards not fitting on my arm. I've got really big forearms. Oh, there's my arm guard. So there you go, like that. You can't type with it on. Hey, Mike, how you doing? I think this was last year, wasn't it, huh? Yeah, this was 2 years ago. Okay. Yeah, I can understand that. I want to show you guys something. This is Ian from a couple years ago, back in 2019. Let's see if that's got me. Okay, let's go a little bigger on that one. That's him shooting his I'm sorry, I'm going to put the sound down. But him shooting his 47-pound custom-made longbow. And he pulls it back to the ear without even trying. How you doing, Heath? Thanks for coming. Just showing off some pictures of, some video of my boy shooting. Just giving him some advice and stuff. Forget me on that one. There we go. Yeah, I've got some stuff I was planning on doing today. I was going to do a chili giveaway, but I was going to wait for Johnny to be here, for he could be here for that, and he's not unable to make it at this time due to so unforeseen circumstances, which I'd rather not get into because those are his own. But I figured I could talk about everything else. Hang out with people, have fun, that kind of thing. Yeah. What the heck happened? Okay, that was weird. And he's not quite there yet, but Cliff is returning. Cliff, you need to connect your webcam and your add them for the stream, please. Yeah, he's having some issues. So hopefully he's going to be okay. We will find out at a later time. Welcome back. So hopefully he's going to be okay.
Still lagging a bit.
At a later time. Okay, you got to do something about your you got your YouTube side up. Cliff, you got your YouTube muted? Yeah, I think Cliff was at. I think Mike, Johnny was having some flooding and some other issues that you and I already know about. So.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Okay. Count to 5, Cliff, and make sure you're not lagging that bad. Maybe.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're like a half a second delay.
Yeah, it's about 1 second to 2 seconds right now. It's not too bad, but
it might just kick in and automatically,
system
sync up in a bit. You just go with it.
Yeah, it could just be my internet or my computer. My computer's been acting funny for a while, so I probably got to go take it in, get it serviced or cleaned or whatever.
Well, how do I sound?
You sound fine to me.
Oh, good.
There we go. Oh, maybe not.
You're almost there.
Mm-hmm.
Your computer's trying to sync up, so it's good.
Yeah, I've been having issues with it. Usually takes it a few seconds to load pages, which it doesn't normally do.
Well, like I said, we'll work with it.
It's not nearly as bad as Wednesday night with Mallory. That was some tech issues right there.
Oh, I bet. I popped in for a little while.
Sweet, right on, Jeff. No, I have a little bit of lag on my side. It's like maybe 1 to 2 seconds, but it'll probably randomly sync at some point. It'll be YouTube will be doing
but your
whatever.
picture is looking really good, by the way. Normally, you're having your focusing issues. You're actually doing really well. You're focused really well.
I'm trying to concentrate on this stream. That's why I'm focused really well.
No, not you.
I just got to get in the old man jokes.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Freezer Brown, how you doing?
What's up, Freezer Bound?
Now, I decided to hold off on doing the giveaway for the chili that Johnny sent me until Johnny could be here.
Yeah, he's not gonna. It'll probably be next week when he's after he's recovered.
No, Grace, I did not go back and watch see Ben in the bikini, but Jenny did, and she was actually she was smiling when she said it.
Yeah, that was actually really funny. I wasn't expecting Ben to physically, because I was even joking in the chat.
Yeah, it was fun.
Okay, Jenny's smiling about that one because I was busy trying to take care of the laundry, so that was the only reason I wasn't present for that. Our washer was being a pain. So one of the good things is that once we move, we're gonna get a brand new washer dryer. Then we don't have to worry about that crap anymore.
No.
Okay. We're gonna go look at a place on Saturday. So, which is this one, the one we're looking at, is a lot nicer. But there's another place in the same town. I think is it?
Are you kidding me? That was my lag issue.
What?
Look, you see this?
That other house I showed you with the pond. Is that cheaper than the townhouse or the other way around?
The other way.
It's more expensive, but it's a nicer location.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a place I found in the same town where we're going to go look at. That it's a trailer, but it's a really nice trailer, and it actually has a pond near the property.
Temporary housing, right?
Now, if that's the one where it's all going to be temporary too, because we're going to be working on getting our permanent place. Gotcha. But we need to get out of here first.
Yeah. By the way, Colin, you see this? Look at this. 1, 2, 3.
You're not
5.
Oh, you're not lagging.
Yeah. You know what the problem was?
What?
This stupid thing.
Oh, take it off there then.
For some reason, my green screen was giving me lag issues. I took that off, and I was just like, everything was normal. So it means my computer's having issues running more than running things.
Got anything running in the background?
Nope, just YouTube.
Okay. Well, you look fine now.
Yeah, it's because I don't have my green screen on.
Well, I could do a green screen on you.
No, you can do a green screen on yourself.
Let me see here. That's the background. Video clips, countdown, overlay. That's the.
Yeah, that just changes.
Yeah.
The.
That one, I kind of like that one. That's not too bad.
Yes, you physically can't give me green screen. I have to do it on my side.
Okay.
So I'll see what's up with my PC, and then I'll deal with that another day.
Okay. Didn't hurt to check, Oh, wait, green screen.
But that should only do it for yourself in the background on your end. I don't think it'll do it for me.
I don't know either. Nah, I don't have a green screen set up, so it won't work. Yeah,
it'll only work. You can do it. I'm pretty sure. I think if you have a premium, you should have blue or green screen option.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Let me double check just to make sure. Yeah, I got blue or green, but the thing is, I got a dark green shirt. But my background's yellow, so it doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, that's crazy. The lag on that is so odd.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, we got some really cool people in the chat that I just met the other day on Heath's channel on SD Mountain Man's channel.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's like 3 or 4 people in here that I don't recognize.
Jeff Jackson I met there, and Freezer Brown I met there, and they're really good archers. And I was just showing off the arrows that I won last weekend at the Iowa Deer Classic, which is really cool. Did I show you those? I'm thinking about. I'm going to take him to this archery shop I know and make him 4-fletched and ready for my my longbow.
I've actually thought about making compact arrows.
Compact arrows?
Yeah, or like take apart arrows.
Takedown arrows.
Yeah, takedown arrows.
Okay, actually, there's something I wanted to show you. There's something I've been planning to buy with my tax returns. Once we get moved, I'm gonna show you. It's actually pretty cool.
I would save that tax return to buy something, or at least get more money toward the house. Oops, sorry.
Oh, the thing is, the loan we're going for doesn't need a down payment. Everything's included.
No, Jackson is saying that he met you on JV's channel.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry, it's been a while since I've been on JV's channel. So I kind of okay. Here's what I'm going for. Let's see if I can get.
All right, I gotta go find that way over there. You know, I don't
Here,
know.
I'll show you, Cliff. I'm gonna share this one here because this is
Oh, the bar medal.
This has been my dream bow for the last few years.
Atmos Compact. Ooh, that's a nice one. Yeah, it's only $500.
The thing is, it took them till not too long ago that they actually had a left-handed model. As you and I would attest, we need a left-handed model. But the thing is, that thing is 100% waterproof.
Well, yeah, most the fiberglass ones were like 100% waterproof until you had them for about 5 years, and when the coating started to wear off.
This is metal.
It's got to be some sort of aluminum alloy or something.
Yep. I can put it in my truck and don't have to worry about the cold affecting it or the heat affecting it or anything. So, which is really nice. And it has all the availabilities for the attachments in case I needed to add anything onto it as well.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it was Greg's channel. I'm not sure if Greg's in here at the moment, but
no, I didn't see him.
Not yet.
Sorry, folks. I'm trying not to yawn on you. I just did not sleep well last night, and today was so boring that I just lost all motivation, and my drive just went out the window.
I actually slept extremely well, surprisingly enough. But then again, I've been working a lot of extra hours, so I've been sleeping more.
Yeah, I went to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I woke up at 7 for some stupid reason.
I actually fell asleep early, about 9, woke up at 12:30, went back to bed at 1:30, woke up at 5. And that was pretty much it. I was watching videos on YouTube and also Amazon Prime. Love John Wayne and Elvis movies. Go figure.
I was watching, what the heck was it? Oh, I was watching Total Drama Island last night.
Oh, you and Ian would get so along with that. He loves that show.
Dude, they have all of all 7 seasons on Netflix right now.
Yeah, but I don't want to see. I want to get him away from the house. Yeah. Especially with,
Hey, Cornfed.
How you doing, Brent?
So I got to remember names here. I'm sorry, folks. I am like terrible with names.
Well, the reason I know Cornfed is because I went fishing with him and he fed me. He also fed Ian.
Fed your fish.
Huh? No. I got a whole bunch of food. His wife is a really good cook. That's also right down the road from where I live now. So over at Lake Aquabi. So he was out there fishing with him and his boy.
Oh.
And that's when they had the if you're not camping there, you can't be there rules. And I went around it just to hang out with him.
They didn't say you couldn't visit.
Oh, yes, they did, actually.
Really?
They had a no visitor rule. So instead of going down, even his daughter couldn't come down and see him. Yeah, it was that bad. So this is Cornfred's name. You call him Rob. Hey, JB, thank you for coming.
Yeah,
we were just talking about you, and your ears must have been burning because we're And if anybody's
not 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, Jeff and I were just discussing you. Now, if anybody's interested, please do come up.
They're draining an entire lake. How big is that lake?
It's fairly large. It's for us in Iowa. I mean, I know that New Mexico's got some lakes, good sized lakes, but in some
We got
parts,
one lake that goes through 2 states.
yeah, not that big. That's a mini ocean.
Yeah, that's a huge lake, honestly. No, you should see. You want lakes? Go to Denver. Denver has some massive lakes up there.
Oh yeah.
We've got a few decent ones down here, but honestly, our lakes can't hold anything compared to like Navajo Lake. Actually, Navajo is one of our good lakes.
I've actually caught a few videos of people bass fishing from those lakes, and yeah, they were catching bass, big giant things, bigger than my arrows type set.
You can get some huge bass out of Navajo, and I've seen people pull out like 15-pounders.
Yeah, that's way too big, especially when you can't keep them. Me, I'm a catch and eat kind of guy.
It depends on the season, really, and like depending on the season, you can actually keep them. But usually, when you got a fish that big, you want to just chuck it back because that's a good spawning fish.
Right, you want to make sure you populate the population and stuff. But for JV and other people, and Rob that just came in, this is the arrows that I won last weekend at the Iowa Deer Classic.
That was 2 weeks ago.
It was last weekend, the 6th. Today is the 11th.
Oh yeah, because you did the special live stream on Sunday. You popped up with them. That's right. That's what, because it threw me off. You normally go on Sundays.
I was excited. Can you blame me?
No, not at all.
Oh, gizzard shad are taking the invasive. Oh, zebra mussels. Yes, I understand about that. Those things are everywhere.
Yeah, you want the easiest way to get rid of those is just put carp in that damn pond.
Oh, I actually found something that might help you with your aphid problem.
Spraying water on them?
Wrong. I'm not sure where any of my stuff I came across it again. That marigolds repel aphids.
I'm growing those in my greenhouse right now.
Yeah, as soon as those start popping up, they should get rid of your aphids.
Yeah, I've got a whole small tray full of them. There'll be about 15 of them growing in that little spot.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you knew that, but that's what was part of my research.
It'll keep marigolds, will keep away aphids, most ladybugs, and some mosquitoes. Certain pests they will keep away. But the problem is I want to keep some of those bugs in my greenhouse. I don't mind the ladybugs. Ladybugs can stay in there. I've had like 3 or 4 over the season. Even during the wintertime, I had like 3 or 4 in there.
I have I've been collecting stuff for prepping and stuff like that, along with my archery videos and stuff like that. So one of the things I picked up was plants that are used for other things like repelling fleas and aphids and mosquitoes and all this stuff. And
yeah, I've got a whole bunch of plants in my yard that are supposed to repel mosquitoes, and I swear to God, every damn season there's mosquitoes everywhere.
Yeah, I do the same thing here.
Colin froze
this year,
a second
I can't wait to go trout fishing again when I go backpacking this year. And marigolds were my grandmother's favorite plant to plant. Every year she'd have me plant new ones.
That's because those damn plants, you plant one of them, you get one to grow, and the next thing you know, you have like 40 of them.
Yeah.
Within like 2-3 weeks, they're almost as bad as weeds.
Well, depends. I mean, they're not annuals by any means, but if they're taken care of, I mean, remember we live in a harsher environment than you do.
Yeah, mine will grow. Those things will grow almost 9 months out of the year.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure if you can see this.
Yeah, it's rosemary does fleas and ticks and mosquitoes.
And peppermint does spiders, mosquitoes, and ants.
Yeah, catnip, you want to know what
mosquitoes, and see Lavender keeps away moths, fleas, flies, and mosquitoes. Basil, mosquitoes and houseflies. And marigolds, mosquitoes and aphids.
Yeah, I've got basil, rosemary, and marigolds growing in my greenhouse.
I'm getting ready to say
my
parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme.
Yeah, no, we're not going there. But yeah, I mean, you've seen my garden when it was like last summer when I started doing the filming.
Yeah.
I mean, you saw I have peppermint plants everywhere in my yard.
So what do you do with your peppermint?
When it gets, I actually trim it down. Watch here. I'll show you. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna grab some candy while I'm waiting. Where is my cracker? Look, you pickle. I'm back.
Same here. So this is what I do with my peppermint.
Okay, then what do you use it for? Is what I'm saying.
Tea.
Okay. Ian loves mint tea.
Oh yeah, I do too. I usually have this year. I actually managed to fill 2 of these completely to the top. That's how much mint I had. But yeah, basically when it gets to a certain height, I'll just trim it down to about the top of the barrel, and then I'll just strip all the leaves off, wash everything, and let it dry on a towel for 3-4 days. And then I just stick it in the container.
Well, once I get to a permanent place, I'm probably going to lean on you, Mallory, and Johnny a lot for getting things set up, starting, because you're good at showing me how to do starters. You're really good at figuring out the starters and the soil stuff. Yes, I know your guys are all in different environments, but I can glean a little bit of information from each of you to figure out what I would work.
Here's the thing. Because of your specific location and the fact that you guys actually do have really cold winters, Mallory will help you in the winter aspect of that because she'll know what you can plant in ground or not in ground. And during the summer, all of us can help you because we know what will grow because you guys have that same random heat waves that we'll get, where it'll be like 110 degrees outside for like 2 weeks.
Heath, which list do you need? Like this right here? Because I mean, if you need this, I will send it to you. I've got a whole bunch of things. Every time I see something, I save it. I mean,
now SD, if you want, the easiest way I find most of this stuff is on Instagram. You just go to like gardening sections or just type in gardening for your search, and you will find all of this stuff randomly in there. I have that. I actually have that same thing saved somewhere. I think on one of my Instagram things. Let's see.
Oh,
because I save all kinds of random gardening stuff. Oh, now my sinuses! I sneezed, and now my sinuses are all stupid. I was doing good until I had to sneeze, and then all my shit went all sideways.
Yeah. That bow I was telling you, Cliff, they actually have takedown arrows.
Yeah, I want to do 3-section takedown arrows, but I don't know if those would actually fly very well. I know the mid-section takedowns are pretty decent.
Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what on that same website.
Let's see.
There you go.
Yeah, the SAS take. Well, those ones are the ones that actually come with that with the old school SAS takedown bow.
The thing is, you can order the arrows separately. Just order the arrows.
But if I'm not mistaken, they don't sell them in the length that I need.
What length do you need them in?
It's like 32 inches. Oh no, those are 31 inches right there. Yeah. Actually, those might actually work.
Yeah. The Precision Return Marine Grade 316 stainless steel takedown insert to combat corrosion. So
yeah, because I have a stupid long draw length for.
Have you actually checked your appropriate draw length?
Yeah, it's like 32 inches, like 32, 33 inches.
Okay, give me a second here. Let me close this out. No,
Okay.
Cliff, have you had somebody measure your draw length after you have your arms spanned out wide?
No, you mean my wingspan?
Yes, I need to know your wingspan.
6 feet.
Okay, give me a second here.
Remember, you did that conversion for yourself, which was like almost like 6 or 8 inches off. Last week you tried that, and it said your estimated draw length was
Actually,
some.
yours is 28.8.
That's a load of bullshit. That's about
Okay,
4 inches too short.
give me a second. I actually have that by draw the how to find your draw length. Give me a second here. Oh, here it is. Determining your draw. Okay, maybe I did that wrong. Let me see. Let me double check it. Oh, wrong button. Okay, 72 divided by 2.5 is still 28.8.
Yes, I still think that's wrong because I have my draw even with my arm not fully extended, my draw length is like ridiculously huge.
Okay, you have it up against your face or back by your ear?
Like right here, cheekbone.
I put my thumb right at the corner of my jaw. If you have it back here, you can't really gauge how, you're hanging out in the middle of nowhere.
Well, let's see. Let's do it this way.
You might be,
I'm gonna
another
use
way of
my
trying.
measuring tape. So that would be right there. So my resting is Actually, so if I did draw length at the corner, we're looking at 29 inches.
That's about right. Yeah. 28.8 to 29. That's about right.
But that puts the tip right on the edge of the shelf, like on the back edge of the shelf.
That's where it's supposed to be.
I need about a 30, 31 or
30.
Yeah, about 31 or 32 inches.
30.
Might be too short. The tip of the arrow right about middle of the shelf.
No, I mean, if you've got a 28, according to this, your ideal one is 28.8, which would you'd round up to a 29. Then if you want to go a little extra, put a little 1 inch extra, that'd be 30, which should be appropriate.
Because I got these guys, and these are perfect. These these arrows that I have, my Hunter 500, these are like the perfect length for me. But like I said, they're freaking $60 for a pack of 6.
These were free.
Yeah, that's because you won them in an archery tournament, you fart.
It's what I do, you fart.
So
survival on purpose. Yeah. He's pretty good too.
So with the end of the nock to the tip of it, I'm looking at 31.5 inches, and that's like perfect draw length for me. Because that figure right there,
go to
and then that's not even, I'm like, I got my arm so cocked, I'm not even fully straight.
Okay, don't pull back so far, Cliff. Not even, about right there. Yeah, that's probably about. It should be not up to your eye, but about right there, right below your.
Oh no, you do the eyeball. You can look right down the spine of that thing.
Yeah, but it's really hurting if you're going to do it that way. No, if you go right below your cheekbone.
If I let that thing go, that thing's going to skim my cheek. That's going to skip me right there.
Yeah. No, if you go right between your jaw and your cheekbone, corner of your mouth, try that, and it should be about right. Since I'm not there to see you draw, it's kind of hard, gauge. But I'm going by what I can see from you doing that.
Yeah, well, it also helps when you've got like a measuring tape, so you can actually do what you have.
So I still think about 30.
That's what I said. It's
be a little bit better.
Ooh, almost cut myself. So right there, if I lock it, turd hat. Yeah, it's still giving me that 29, right at 29, which would put this. So yeah, at about 32 inches is exactly what I need.
Well, you don't need 2. An inch would be more than sufficient.
Well, like I said, and a half, and they're like perfect. So
Okay,
even at 32, that's still right within range.
give me a second here.
So see, even with that conversion chart, that still doesn't sound right. Like, because I mean, I've got ridiculously long arms.
Yeah, that's why I gave you your draw length, dude. Come on. I've been doing this for a while. I know. Yeah, when I do this one here is a little longer than I have. I got these full length. These were actually 33-inch arrows at one time. One of the guys who used to work for me made them for me. And I put this medieval arrowhead on there. Check that out.
Yeah, that's nice. Don't want to get hit with it.
Yep.
That's a big broad point.
It's not as sharp as my regular hunting arrows, but it would definitely hurt.
Yeah.
But, these right here are what I usually shoot right here. My 4-fletch. That's what I want to do. But I can't shoot this particular one because I hit it.
Ooh.
It happens.
Yeah, the only thing that thing's good for now is about target practice.
Nope. For what I'm using it for now, use it for determining draw length.
Oh, draw length. There you go.
I'm going to remove the tip, obviously, because I could reuse that. But I want to get more 4-fletched. I love this 4-fletch configuration.
Yeah, you and me were both having a hard time finding decent 4-fletched ones. Like, nobody makes them.
Right.
They're like, it's like rare.
Well, I mean, it's a matter of preference because there's people who have done, testing and stuff. And they say, 4-fletch will, provide too much drag and all this other stuff. I just think they hit better. They're more accurate in my case because I pull such a heavy bow.
Yeah.
It might just slow it down just enough to, it hurts,
Yeah. Did you see what Jeff says? He follows SOP.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, SOP did a ton of reviews on a lot of those takedowns. So did Chris from Prepared Mind 101.
Yeah.
He was getting a lot of. I think he got like every version of that SAS takedown bow that they made for testing.
Yeah. The Atmos was the one I really, really like. And see, what's his name?
Yeah, Chris got one of those.
Ultimate Survival.
Got
Ultimate Survival something.
Oh, UST?
Yeah. He's actually did the first really good review on that. And also the what's his name? New Sensei.
Never watched him.
But he does a lot of different stuff on different style bows and stuff like that. And he did it just to check it out, and he actually enjoyed it. I wish people would let me do archery stuff like that. That'd be so awesome to have free gear. But I mean,
right.
That's where this would come in. Yep, I can always use free supplies.
Who doesn't want free supplies? The problem is you got to have a really big channel to get some of these people to even notice you, to even think about giving you free stuff for testing.
No, that's the thing. There's so many smaller bowyers and fletchers and bowstring makers and leather workers that have no outlet because because they're small and they don't have the people to help promote their channels or their products. And as you and I know, left-handed gear is a premium for us. It's like rarer than hen's teeth that you actually find something that will work the first time. without having to go special order.
I've tried left-handed scissors, and I cannot stand the way they feel. They feel so weird.
Okay. Actually, I'm going to show you a pair that I picked up when I was working in a leather jacket, for high school leather jacket making coats factory, and I got to keep them because I was the only left-hander there. Now, Cliff, you might be, check out these. These are Fiskars, left-handed scissors.
Nice.
These are the most comfortable pair of left-handed scissors I've ever had. These are the most comfortable pair of scissors I've ever owned.
See, that's weird. These are left-handed scissors, but they feel more natural in the right hand.
Yeah, but look at that.
Pop your scissors open like me. Yeah, so you've got the exact same way.
I'm left-handed though. This is my left-handed.
No, nope. Actually, these are right-handed scissors because if this were left-handed, this one would be in this bar right here would be in the front.
Right.
I can use these left-handed, but they seriously feel really weird. Like it just feels.
Okay, here's me put the left-handed scissors in my right hand. You see that they're definitely left-handed.
Yeah, those are because of the way everything's designed.
Yeah, that's cool, Jeff. I want to tell you something. My wife is a lefty too, so that's really fun. We're both left-handed, but you now know that Fiskars makes a really good left-handed pair of scissors.
Dude, you know what we really need to do? We need to start a secondary group called the Left Hand Society.
Well, we're considering something like that, but because there's so many of us out there. I mean, people say that lefties are 10% of the population. Then why do I find
small
new
fraction
lefties?
of it?
Thing is, why do I always find lefties? Every day I find a new lefty or two.
I do it in my work. I'm like, when I see a left-handed person signing something, I'm like, yes, another lefty.
You're one of us. One of us.
One of us. Yeah, no, it's really weird, dude. You like majority of the population is right-handed naturally, but you've got we're the eccentric ones. Left-handed people are like super eccentric.
Well, you got your lefties, you got your ambidextrous ones, and then you got your dominant rights. Then there's the lefties who have to learn how to do right-handed stuff, and that kind of thing. Yeah,
Europeans. It depends on what country you live in.
Right, but right now, I mean, left-handed. Okay, there's something that we could talk about that actually would be appropriate for those who are preppers and archers and stuff like that. We could talk about left-handed prepper gear because everything is just backwards to us. For those, here, I will show you the biggest one that you would probably run into, Cliff, that I run to every single day.
These damn things.
Besides those,
I hate spiral notebooks because they're all designed for right-handed people. I absolutely cannot stand these things.
I got to go over to my table.
Mabel, if you're able, Colin's going to his table.
Well, my table is supporting all my knives. Because here's the biggest problem right here.
Yeah, being a left-handed, but the sheath is for a right-handed person.
Yep, right-handed sheath. Doesn't do me any good. This is my skinning knife. This is another right-handed knife. And yet another right-handed knife sheath.
Yeah, you're telling me.
I have to wear everything backwards. Welcome back, Mallory.
Luckily, with this design for this sheath, I can actually swap everything around and actually make this right-handed.
Right. But still, Drake was in here earlier.
Yeah, I saw him before my issue.
If he comes back, I want to talk to him about sending him my stuff and remaking all this stuff left-handed because I mean, it is a pain in the butt.
My knife is getting rusty. I'm going to sand that down. Oil and steel wool time.
Same here with this one, Cliff. Same as with this one.
Yeah, it's starting to get that nice patina on it.
Yeah, but the thing is, this one is got to be the cheapest knife I've ever seen, with the best profile I've ever seen.
Yeah, I'm just not so sure about that handle. That handle looks like it's going to have a lot of hot spots.
It's got, okay. Look at that. That does, I mean, look at the size of my hand, though.
Yeah, look at the size of my hand. I got a fat gorilla hand.
Me too.
I mean, you're looking at, this is the handle length on this one. A sucker from there is 5 1/4 inches for the handle. And look at that, my fat gorilla fingers.
Yeah, I've got
That
the same
thing
thing.
eats it.
Look at the size of my fingers, Cliff.
Yeah. You and me we're probably like the same hand. We probably have like that same hand style, like that big old fat, yeah, look at that fat gorilla fingers.
Yeah. That's my right hand right there. Yeah, Grace, you see, Grace is also, her son is also left-handed, but he does a lot of ambidextrous stuff because he has to.
Same here.
No, this is, left-handed prepper gear. I mean, it's something you don't hear about.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you want to talk about sharp calling this thing? Look at the edge profile on that thing.
Oh yeah, that's a nice one.
That thing goes straight into like a full Scandi grind, and this sucker is legit. This is I got it this way straight from the box, and this thing is razor sharp. Yeah.
This is my skinning knife.
Yeah, that thing goes from like a modified Scandi to a flat grind. This thing is just a straight Scandi, but yeah, that's probably sharp AF too.
Well, this is my skinning knife. It has to be.
I could probably skin with this, but I mean, look at the thickness of that blade.
Oh, mine's not that. Mine's the proper thickness for what it uses.
Yeah, you want a thin blade when it comes to skinning.
Yeah.
Hell, you could probably use a fillet knife for skinning.
I'm not really a fan of fillet knives because they flex too much. Oh, that's cool. Heath just oiled a couple of his knives.
Yeah, so even this one's got a smaller handle profile, and like that thing is just gone.
Okay, other than the Coast knife or whatever I got from Tyler, and okay, this is one of my favorite ones, even though it is old as that one. That's got the profile you're looking at, but it's
that's got that Scandi, like it looks like a modified Scandi.
It's a Scandi. This is really old, and it's been sharpened a lot right through here.
I got this one. I was hoping when I got it, it was going to be a Scandi grind, but they did. I've got a flat grind on here, just on the edge.
Well, this was only a couple dollars when I picked it up at the secondhand store.
I don't even want to tell you how much I paid for this. It hurt my wallet. Let's just say that.
Okay, I'm gonna see what I do with all. Okay, guess how much I paid for all my knives?
Less than $40.
A lot less. Take a guess. Total for all four of them.
$27.48. Really? You paid less than $25 for all of those?
Keep on going.
15? $12? $10?
Keep on going.
You paid $8 for all of those?
Keep on going.
You got to be kidding me.
No.
You paid $5 for all of that?
Keep on going.
What? You got to be shitting me.
Okay. Mind you, they didn't all come in at the same time. There's a reason for it. First and foremost, this one here was a gift. It didn't cost me a cent. It was my stepdaughter gave it to me for my first knife. That's why it didn't cost me anything.
Free 50 right there.
This one, I won on an online contest.
Nice.
The other knife that Tyler gave to me, another gift. And this one, the actually one I paid $2 for.
Lucky.
I did pay to try to get a sheath made for it, but he screwed it up and made it a right-handed sheath. It's pretty and it looks cool and all, but it doesn't work for me.
That's the weird problem with me. I wear everything right-handed because I'm, like I said, I'm partial ambidextrous, so I do a lot of my tool work and like I carry everything on the right side.
Right.
But I can use everything left-handed. I'm both left and right-handed. But it feels more natural. I have an easier place because I'm more right-hand dominant for a lot of things, but I'm left-handed for drawing and other stuff. So it is weird.
Okay. This is actually the only thing I ever paid money for that was more than $10. It's going to be weird because the sheath is something that came from one of my boys' cheapest. Well,
Tools,
it was a multi-tool.
knives, multi-tool.
Yeah, you know the Walmart brand multi-tools, the really cheap ones for like $7.
Yeah.
This sheath outlasted the multi-tool. The multi-tool shattered.
Oh, that's sad. That's funny too, because that's like the cheapest nylon sheath they make.
The sheath that came with my Gerber suspension fell apart after a week. This thing is, I put it in here and it's still going strong. This thing is a beast of a sheath. Look at that. It's formed and everything. That's hard. And it fits my Gerber suspension perfectly.
Nice.
And obviously, this is my second Gerber suspension because I got stupid and lost my first one.
Ooh, bad calling.
Well, I was helping some cops who were doing some geocaching. I set my Gerber down and forgot it. By the time I came back to get it, it was gone. So
it was either A, stolen, or you just straight lost it in the dirt.
No, I set it on top of the geocache.
Oh God! So it's buried with the geocache. So whenever they dig that up, they're going to be like,
geocache was inside something, and I needed the plier part to pull it out.
Oh God!
So once I pulled it out, I set my knife on top of the thing it was sitting inside of, and I left. Then I came back and it was gone. So someone had got themselves a Gerber suspension.
Either that or just left it with the geocache.
The thing is, this was a really good price. I like it. It works really well for me. It does really well for archery. Hey, Drake, how you doing?
See, there's another person. We were just talking about him, and your ears burning.
That's cool. Thank you. Though my draw length is only 28, technically, Drake. Just to let you know. And this is really cool. We were discussing about all the different sheaths. I need to send you my sheaths once you get into a permanent location, so I can make me some new sheaths for all my knives, because every knife is wrong for me. And I thank you for the sling bow. I've never had one, but I just got to keep my boy from taking it over.
All right.
That's my biggest issue. He sees something he likes and he says, mine. But the fact that the one bow is the only thing I'm allowed to do that with, because I'm not right-handed. Yeah, it's so weird that the Ozark Trail sheath outlasted the tool.
Yeah, that's actually sad.
The thing is, Cliff, let me show you something. Let me make myself bigger for you to see this.
Oh my God, Colin's gonna make himself bigger. Oh my God, I'm scared. No,
but look at how well this is made.
I know, and that's the sad part. Those are like the cheapest sheaths you can find.
No, actually, like I said, the Gerber suspension sheaths were like flimsy nylon. Literally, really flimsy.
Even those are flimsy nylon too. That Ozark Trail is an off-brand to Walmart.
I know, but look how this is solid. I can barely. I'm squeezing really hard, and it's not collapsing.
Yeah, well, they got like the plastic reinforced liner in there.
Yeah, and the fact is, It fits my Gerber suspension just fine. And I never go anywhere without it now. So that's really cool. Yes, actually, the sheath actually came from my son. I asked him if I could have it. Since he broke the tool, I lost my sheath because it just disintegrated on me. And I basically begged and pleaded if he could give it to me, and he said sure. After a while, if I bought him another one, so I bought him a knife, and he's happy with it. So he's actually saving up money to buy a new knife. He likes his fixed blade knives. He's got two Moras now.
I had 3 or 4, but somebody stole one.
Which ones did you have? I had one stolen too. I had the what was it?
I think it was just a regular stainless steel one with the black handle, but I had that in a bag with 100 feet of cord in my truck when all my stuff got yoinked year before last.
I remember you talking about that.
Yeah, I had some parachute cord in there. I had one of those cord wraps. I had about 100 feet of paracord wrapped around that. I had, what else did I have in there? I had some first aid stuff in there, and my Gerber. I had one of my Gerbers, or not my Gerbers, my Moras in there.
No,
So I was a little disappointed in that one.
My backpack that got stolen out of my car a couple years ago had my Mora in it. Oh, here it is. I had part of the wood carving series, the wooden handle ones.
Yeah, that's another thing they had. I happened to have my wood carving kit in there that I had only used a few times. They got that. They got that one with it too.
I'm not sure.
I want to get another one from Mora. Actually, makes a really nice wood carving kit, but it's like wicked expensive.
I'm just trying to find this particular Mora, and I can't find it because it's a wood. It was a wood handle Mora.
Oh, are you talking about the cork one?
No. This was a.
Go look at their carving knives.
It's not a carving knife. That's the thing. I can't remember. Crikey.
Well, now you were Australian?
No, actually, as I told a lot of people who are from Australia, I've been using that one pretty much all my life. I like that phrase. I started using it. I use it appropriately, and I don't do it out of disrespect.
No, I know. I was just asking if you're Australian all of a sudden.
No, never been Australian. Never planned to. I mean, okay. It was a Mora number 1.
Oh, yeah, their original version.
Yeah, that's what I had. I mean, that thing, the Carbon series. Those were one of my favorite knives. But I now own one Mora, and that's the Light My Fire version.
I've got one of mine in my drawer back here, and then my other one stays in my car.
Okay, I owe you an apology. I do have, that was 2 knives that I actually bought myself. That's actually $30 for my Mora, Light My Fire, and I also paid $2 for my fishing Mora knockoff from Walmart. It's cheap. It looks like a Mora, but it's not. But I did pay money for those. But then again, those things were harder. The Mora Light My Fire versions were harder to find than hen's teeth around here.
How's it going, Mallory? Yeah, it's
cool.
windy over here too, like ridiculously windy.
Are you going to do Shed Wars, Cliff?
No, I'm not participating in Shed Wars. I don't have an intro for it, and I don't have the space allotted for a decent participation.
Okay, I wasn't sure because someone mentioned your name before in Shed Wars. I think you would have a good shot.
Me and Mallory were talking about that because I had suggested that I thought it would be kind of cool to enter into Shed Wars, but I don't have the property to do it. If I was going to do it, I might need like 5 acres, and just to see how much I could grow on like one solid acre. I could probably participate in Shed Wars, but other than that, with the space I have,
Speaking
there's
of
no way I
Valerie,
can.
just got here. Hey,
Hey,
Mel. We were just talking about you.
I know. I was listening. I was there. I've been here. I've just been writing a whole bunch of notes down. So I figured I'd just chill with you guys while I'm writing my
Oh, that's
my notes
cool.
down.
Thank you for
Jotting
coming.
them down. Johnny.
We were discussing a little bit of different things because Cliff and I are both left-handed, and it's kind of hard to find left-handed gear for the prepping and outdoorsman, community, because everything is geared towards right-handers.
Yeah.
And unless you find like an ambidextrous sheath, like one I'm using for my Gerber, everything else is just backwards. For me, anyway.
Yeah.
But as I was showing you, Fiskars does make a really good left-handed pair of scissors.
Oh, cool.
See?
Yeah, Fiskars makes a lot of good stuff. I keep getting my gardening stuff by Fiskars.
Yeah, I want to get a Fiskars folding saw, just because I know it's not the best brand, but it should be.
Boy, for the price, those Fiskars pruning saws are ridiculous. They will slice through wood like you wouldn't believe.
Do they have replacement blades or anything for those, or no?
I believe you can actually buy the replacement blades, but then again, the whole saw is like $20. So if you break, you just buy a new one.
Okay.
That's the same with
I don't
the
have my
Corona
earphones. Saw. If it's doing feedback or something, just let us know because I don't have my earphones on.
No, I'm not getting anything. See, Mallory, you need to get one of these in your you need to build one of these in your house somewhere.
A shelf for.
It's like a corner shelf that gives you all kinds of room for the.
Yeah.
For what, Cliff?
It's like storage.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like if you have limited storage space, but you have like a corner, but you can't put anything in there, you just build like something like this, and
that is nice.
You can pretty much stick all kinds
of. Don't show Jenny that. Don't show Jenny that, please. Don't.
She's gonna want you to build one.
When we get into our new place, when we finally get it built, whatever, she said she's already talked about she needs a place for all her yarn, and she has a lot of yarn.
Yeah.
She likes to knit.
One of those things that goes in back of the door, you can just hook it in back of a door with all those.
She's got one.
Oh,
I've got one of those too on my door right here. They're technically designed for shoes.
Yeah.
Mallory, she's got totes of yarn.
Okay. Yeah, she's got a lot.
She's got totes yarn, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, Grace has a question in here. Shed Wars, the drafts are tomorrow and like they're Friday and Saturday. So they're going to be doing live streams on Will It Goes channel. I shared it out on my community page. So I'm probably going to be there tomorrow checking out what channel, if I get picked like in the beginning or after. I don't know. Like, I'm really excited to know how it's going to.
Well, good luck. I'll be right back, folks. I got to make a restroom break.
All right.
Take over.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to you being in Shed Wars, Mel. I want to see how everything goes for that.
Yeah, me too. I'm really excited to like weigh out all the food that I grow, like just to have that on record, and it's gonna like that's why I'm getting like a calendar and everything. I really want to plan this out right. Like I don't want to half-ass it,
Yeah. So that's why I said me and Colin were just talking about that, saying something about me joining Shed Wars. I'm like, if I had the property, I would do Shed Wars, but I would need a minimum of 5 acres.
Some people have just little backyard gardens like you. And that's the whole beauty of it is that, people that join in there are people with small properties. There are some people that have big properties, and we're in a team. We're in this together. So that's what's awesome about it. And like, there are so many people growing in a backyard in an urban homestead that need to learn. And so that's why we're just so diversified.
Oh, maybe I could.
Well, it's too late now.
Yeah. I might consider, if they're still doing it next year, I might consider throwing an entry in.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I would actually have time for that plus my normal day job.
It's 2-minute videos minimum a week. So that's not too bad. And at the end, you just have to weigh out all your food that you grew.
So like during the season though, if I pick anything, I would have to like make a chart and write down all the weights of everything that I picked for like say that week, and then at the end of the week, at the end of the season, do all the total tally.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah.
I'd
So
probably
that's
kill it
what
on
I thought.
strawberries alone.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought. I was like, two videos a week, and like there are 2 videos in the month that has to be tips and tricks, which every time I do a gardening video, I probably always do a tricks and tips. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I try to always add in that value in the videos. Anyways, so
Yeah, I'm just bad at randomly like I want to film stuff, but at the same time, I know in my mind it takes me too long to film it, and so I'd rather just get it done, and then I forget to like be like, here's what I did, and then I'm like, you guys see like the before, and then you see it when it's finished. There's no
yeah,
in between.
yeah. Well, like my potato video, took me forever to get that one. Now you see the beginning to the end. It took me forever to edit.
Yeah, well, you also had like 800,000 pounds of potatoes, plus a
All
few
it-
footballs. Those weren't potatoes; those were footballs.
They're pretty big. My mayor actually had a bad harvest this year, and he asked me to have some back. So, he gave me the potatoes, and I'm gonna give some back to him so that he can just continue them.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to see like how my potatoes are growing because I've got 2 batches growing.
And I'm back.
I had one set of potatoes that are like I said that you guys see in my greenhouse when I do my videos. They're in those little white containers,
Mhm.
and those are with the tops cut off. They're about 3.5, maybe 4 gallons, give or take. And I'm not joking, Mel. Those plants are already about 1.5 feet tall.
Nice. That's awesome.
And then I have 2 more in the pots outside of my greenhouse, but I kind of cheated. Those potatoes that I planted out there were some that barely had eyes on them, and those are taking longer to grow. But the ones in my greenhouse had eyes that were about, I don't know, probably an inch each, and I just
Okay.
planted both of those in there.
Yeah.
And I planted them honestly within about a week of each other, but
Okay.
actually no, I stand corrected. I planted them almost 3 weeks apart.
Oh, he actually has a question for you about that. How many acres does it take to participate?
Oh, there's no restriction on that.
Okay, I want to show.
It's just too late now because everything's all done.
Okay, Heath, I was going to show you about my Mora. This is a light my fire version. Let me see if you sure if you could. This is light my fire. Mora. Got a whole bunch of these for like, and that's there's your grind, Cliff.
Yeah, there's that Scandi.
Yeah. Welcome back, Evan. This one here, for what it was, is actually really useful.
I missed a few of your videos, Cliff.
Did you?
Yeah.
I did.
I've been watching
so
these videos when I'm riding on the road. So
the last one I did was only about 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, I see that Monday short challenge. Yeah, sorry, I've been busy. I've been having a hard time watching all the videos.
No worries. Well, you were also at the cabin for the last couple days, so
yeah, I was like way behind on a whole bunch of stuff.
But you needed that time, though.
Yeah.
I completely forgot you went out there when you texted me and was just like, I'm out at the cabin. I ain't got no signal out here. And was like, oh man, I forgot she's way out there in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, there's like I get like one text message once in a while, but it's like way late. And then so I reply it, and then like, it sometimes goes through right away, but sometimes it just goes forever. And so I'll get like one YouTube notification. It'll come in and I'll be like, oh cool, I got reception. And then I'll come back home and like I'm getting notifications from like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my gosh.
Mine does that sometimes when I'm on the road. When there's a spot in Iowa that I go to that I get 0 bars. I mean, I got nothing. I can't call, I can't text, nothing.
Yeah.
And as soon as I get into the service area, my whole phone just blows up.
Yeah.
Notification after notification. I just can't keep up.
Tell me about it. I got 2 YouTube channels.
Hey, Stuart, how you doing?
And my
Oh,
friend's
okay.
channel is almost at 1,000.
Oh, wow.
What the heck were you doing, phone?
Yeah, I'm at 938. Wait.
See, now it's like, do the same thing I do, Mel. Focus, focus. Nice.
How about it?
Almost at 1,000 already.
I know. Yeah, 2,000 hours watch time.
I'm
So
at.
you literally just need the like 62 people and you're already at monetized.
No, I need 2,000 hours of watch time still.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's 4,000 hours. I forgot.
Yeah. Hi, Evan. Hi, Stuart.
What am I at? I'm not even sure where I'm at.
Oh, my internet's doing pretty good.
Oh, wow. I'm at 1299 watch hours.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I'm at
But
like a little under 700.
Huh?
I'm a little under 700 watch hours.
Oh, okay. And I'm at 614 for subscribers.
Colin, were you there yesterday when Ben was in a bikini on my live stream?
Actually, I missed that for a reason. I was having issues with our washer, but Jenny did catch it.
She did?
She told me, yeah, Jenny watched it. She was, because I left it up and running.
Okay.
And she was like laughing and all this other stuff. And
yeah, because I didn't see you, and I was like, I wonder if Colin is seeing this.
I didn't.
You're right. His boobs are bigger than yours.
What'd you say?
That was Jenny who said that.
What? She got to
Say it
see
again, hon.
my beautiful husband in a bikini.
You said on your live stream that his boobs are bigger than yours.
Yeah. They are.
Really filled out that bikini top, you know.
I'm as flat as they get. Like, seriously.
It's all about the hardware.
I'm not even going to go there. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know what kind of hardware I would have. You know, I'm just saying, like.
Yeah.
You know.
No, but
no, we have the software.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. You got the cushion.
No, Grace has actually had a thing about late summer, fall to plant your garlic that you sent her.
No, the garlic is starting to root, so you should plant it like in the spring as soon as you can work in the garden.
And hello to Travis.
Trav just snuck in.
Oh, yeah.
No, check your garlic, Grace, to see if it's got little fingers on the bottom. If it's got little fingers, it's time to plant. I'm going to be planting mine. If I have a day time off next week, I'll be planting them.
I probably skimped on the drying a little bit, so they're rooting. But like, I still have some garlic from the year before.
Right back. I'm going to tuck in Jenny.
All right.
And
night, Jenny.
Good night. Yeah, so I didn't do a good job at drying my garlic this year. I didn't dry them out long enough. We had a very humid fall. So yeah, that happened. But at least I planted out like the garlic that I had in the fall. So
at least it's not as bad as the ones Johnny got. He said those things, when Johnny opened those up, those little garlics had a little tail on each one of those.
They did?
Yeah, well, because remember, he lives in Maui, so they were on the main island probably for a few days in that hot, humid weather.
I'm going to open one and see. So this is the garlic.
Yeah, look at the bottom of it. Does it have like a whole bunch of like little feet?
So it's starting to crack open. So yes, it is.
That's what mine was looking like. Watch, let me grab. Ooh, I just ran over a rock.
So this is what it looks like when it starts to root.
Yep.
Like that.
I got those little fingers.
So you take it.
I got that on mine too.
Yeah. So they are starting to.
So they're ready to get planted. It is a good thing I have on a couple of my Instagram stuff. I've saved a bunch of things for like planting, especially garlic. Hey, there's Johnny. Didn't
Johnny's
think
here?
we were gonna make
Hey,
it tonight.
Johnny.
Wait a second. I'm coming.
All
I wasn't sure
right.
if we could-
So
Oh,
Johnny,
we also got
this
Drake up there
was
too. Hey, Drake.
this is the bulb.
Wow. Wait, we got post
Oh yeah.
get Johnny up here too. That's
I'm having
cool.
a hard time getting close to my camera. Okay, focus.
Yeah.
So that's what it looks like, Grace. And so you want to plant it in the ground, about 2 inches, at least 2 inches in the ground, in loose soil. But there's no green on it, so.
Yeah, mine's not green, but it's
You're
definitely
causing a
split.
explosion of garlic throughout the world there, Mallory.
Yeah.
All
Oh,
over
this one has some green. Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm gonna eat it.
You're just gonna eat just the random garlic just raw?
She's protecting herself from vampires.
No, I mean I'm gonna eat this clove, but I'm not gonna eat it now.
Oh, I thought you were
I
gonna.
thought my vampire
I
idea
thought
was
you were
kind
gonna eat it now, like live on the live stream. I was
No. I still want to cuddle my husband later.
like, you don't want
That's
to
what
eat
bush
garlic
cheese
bread?
is for.
I'm just gonna go through this up.
I'm actually surprised Johnny's in here.
Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna make it.
I didn't think so either, unless he's on his phone.
Yes, Grace.
Oh, here he comes. And here's Johnny.
Hey
Hi-yo.
Johnny.
Hey guys, how's everyone doing
He's
today?
smiling, dude. Is that good news? Bad news?
Yeah,
You're
I'm
good.
alright, man. I'm okay.
Good.
I got back at about 1:00 and immediately went down because all the drugs they put me on.
Right.
Yeah, I was like, man, they put me on
Did you get a chance to mow yet?
yeah, they put me on fentanyl and they put me on Valium and put me down. I woke up twice because of the pain that they were inflicting on me. And then I got out and couldn't eat because I was just nauseous. And then when I woke up from my nap, I went immediately and grabbed some pizza because I was starving. I've been eating.
I bet.
Yeah,
You don't weigh not even $1.50, Johnny. So you need to keep as much weight on you as possible.
yeah, they
Drake, you're not too far behind. You're skinny too.
they had me starving.
he looks like he's heard that one more than a few times.
They starved me for 24 hours. I didn't eat anything, and then for the last 3 days, I made this bone broth, and that's all I've been eating. I haven't had any solid food until this pizza. So
Okay, that's cool.
it was much needed. Like so.
Okay.
Technically, soup is depending on what you have in the soup.
I missed that, Johnny. What happened to you?
Oh, I had to get surgery today.
A colonoscopy, I think.
Oh.
I had an abnormality inside me that the doctors found through an X-ray, and they thought that I might have like cancerous polyps in me.
Okay.
So I had a colonoscopy today, and then they did a biopsy, and then wound up looking for the polyps, and there were none. They actually cut out 4 weird growths in me and got rid of them, and said that I got a clean bill of health now, and I
Oh.
can actually eat, which I was stressed about. I was like worried that they'd want to keep me there or wouldn't let me eat. I'd be on more dietary restriction. But they said we're good.
Hey, Sean. Sorry,
So-
Sean just came in.
Hey, Sean.
And I'm like, John, and I'm like coming off the drugs, so
Oh my
don't-
gosh.
like really bad with pills, stuff like that, and like painkillers. I don't even take aspirin. So it made me super nauseous and sweaty, and like I get like nightmares,
Aw.
that kind of stuff. So
Take your mushroom elixir.
yeah, that's yeah. Oh, now good stuff. After I left the hospital today, I scored some great stuff from the hippie store. I'll go grab it. I gotta show you this.
Okay.
You're gonna
Okay,
love
we're
it.
not gonna go mushroom talking on Colin's stream again, though, are we?
Yes, you are apparently.
Kind-
Okay,
Hopefully it
Drake,
won't be
did you
too
got the
bad.
time? Got a question for you.
For
Okay,
me?
Hey, Drake.
Drake. We were discussing left-handed sheaths. You and I discussed about me sending you my knives for getting them fixed and stuff like that. But since you're on the road, it's kind of hard for me to send them to you. So how are we going to do that?
So I have a couple of addresses for that, and I'm actually moving into a real house here in the next 3 months or so.
Okay, well, let's wait for you to get settled. Then we'll do that. That way, I know you have time and a place to work on them. If that'll be okay.
Yep.
But I will send you the money in advance. That way, it's done, and then I can just send you the knives when I have a chance.
Okay.
Sounds like you're.
I think it's fair. He's in the laundry room right now. I'm assuming because that's the echo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool.
He's at a campground.
How you been doing, Drake?
Pretty good. Been staying pretty busy. So.
Yeah, cool. Right on, man. Right on.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, now we can see you better.
Well, I haven't heard from you in a while, Drake. I was just wondering about you, man.
No, so I've been doing RV living. So I've been mobile, and that means internet's sort of been.
Oh, okay.
There.
Cool.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
man.
remember you were moving or something, right? I think with your mom. Or was that you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that was a little while ago.
That's a real great way to live.
Corn, beans, and squash.
Be well, Jeff. Thank you for coming.
6 months.
Really?
Okay, thank you, sir. I would look forward to seeing your bows.
That's a great way to live, Drake, man. Because you got it's like a turtle with a shell. I say, man. You got everything on your back, and you go where you go, right? Awesome.
Yep.
As long as you have gas for your vehicle.
Ultimate freedom, man. Yeah, I lived in Airstream for about 6 years in Key Largo, Florida.
Lucky. I'd love
Where
to
did
own
you
an
find
Airstream.
a Airstream?
Yeah, Cliff, man. I really, really want to get another one, man. Like, I love Airstreams.
Dude, those things are stupid expensive nowadays. Even like a 20-foot Airstream is like 40 grand.
Yeah, so it's actually it's $65,000 for the 42 foot, and it's about 33 grand for the 20 foot.
Yeah, they're expensive.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
it'd be almost cheaper just to find an old beat up one and just restore it.
that's
You're better off buying a new one.
yeah. Cliff's
They're
right
like
because
12 grand. I was looking at them. They're insane.
Really? Yeah, I got a used one. We when we were looking at ours, my dad got the used one for sale by owner, and I think we paid only about, I think it was $12,000 for it, but it was kind of it had seen better days. So we had to like
I paid
refurbish
$3 grand for mine.
Three? Nice. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm having myself a special today. So there you go, Mallory.
Oh,
You'll be saying, I'm
organic
getting-
lager. Nice.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever had it. It's excellent.
Nope. At all. I've never had that before.
We're going to open it with a wrench here. Because I don't have any sitting around here. So
That should be on your EDC, Johnny.
I got it.
There you
You
go.
should have a bottle opener on your E EDC.
Yes.
Well, I don't normally drink
Updated
bottles.
my,
What you got there, man?
EDC
Oculus?
today, actually.
Oh,
I got a slingshot.
This.
Oh, nice.
It's
Yeah,
actually,
Did you make
so
that?
It is Simple Shot. They make so it is Simple Shot. They make the Axiom or the
Yeah.
Oculus. This is the Axiom Champ. I ordered the aluminum from them, and then I made the rest with the paracord, and then I got the Simple Shot black bands I just cut out today.
What's the draw weight on there? Are those the 5-pounder or the 10-pound bands?
These ones are about 8 pounds. I cut them with a custom taper.
cool, man.
And then
I got the Scout LT that I can.
Night, Heath.
Look,
Scout?
Johnny, you're
Thanks for
killing me.
coming.
These are my keys that I go everywhere with me. Bottle opener. Bottle opener.
You're gonna.
I got two.
Ignition have that.
Okay. Are we showing off our key rings now?
Sorry.
Johnny.
This is one
I
of
didn't get
three.
set up.
How's the Scout LT?
Pardon?
How's the Scout LT? Because I have the original Scout right here, but that's only 4 years
Yeah,
ago.
so I got 4 of the originals, and then I went and I got 4 of the LTs because I like them so much. The LT is just like firing the Scout. It's just smaller and easier to carry, man, and it's rad. It's just as accurate as the regular.
I actually got something that my son gave me just because it's just a simple little thing with a screwdriver, a little carabiner, and a bottle opener.
Oh yeah, it's
Nice.
the Night Knife one.
Got a little wrench built
It looks
in.
like you're missing the actual teeth, the tooth for the bottle opener part.
It's actually pretty cool.
And it has a opener on it, but it's up in my pack. I didn't want to go and deal with it. But
Yeah, I used to use my lighter, my big lighter when I was smoking. Oh
Me
man, lately I've been wanting to start smoking again. Oh my gosh.
Don't
don't
think
do
about it, Mela. The more you think about it, the more you want to do it.
Oh, it's so hard.
dude, don't do it, man. Oh yeah.
Ooh, there you go.
Is that the Emerson Wave, Drake?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good blade, dude. You know what that hook is actually for, right?
Oh yeah.
Awesome. Yeah,
See, I don't know if this one's got. Yeah, it does.
That hook is designed for the same thing my stiletto does.
Oh,
Yeah.
here's the one on my suspension.
well, you hook it on the edge of your pocket, so when you pull it out, it's already open.
Yeah, it's pocket draw. My stiletto does the same thing.
Really nice. So that I almost got an Emerson because of that, but then I went with the Benchmade instead.
Mine's actually not a hook. Mine's just like a little thumb stud. But that right there, the weight, because I have the pocket clips on the backside.
Yeah.
So I've got that little notch right there that hooks in there, and when you pull it, it just whoop.
Yeah, Cliff. No, that's
Is that
a
a
beautiful.
cold steel tie light?
Yes, sir.
That's what I was about to say. My friend's got the cold steel, the exact same one. That's a beautiful knife, man.
What really sucks is I lost the third screw that held on the belt clip.
Oh man, you got to pick up another one from the hardware store. You can order it straight from Cold Steel.
Dude, I've got the other two. I actually Loctited those in there, and they're not coming out.
Oh, you're good then. You're good. You're good.
Dude, I love this thing though. I mean, like, look at this. I've had this knife probably 15 years, and there is no spacing in that belt clip. None.
Yeah, no, that is a really, really good knife you got there, man.
Dude, it's like I think they used spring steel for the belt clip because, dude, I've like killed my pants putting this on and off because that thing grips them like a vice.
Really?
I've never this knife has never fallen out of my pocket, not once. There's no way it can.
That's a good thing. Hey, Mallory, so check this out, what I scored today. I'm going to put these into dehydrator, and I'm going to can them so that way I can use them in soups and broths. But I got this mix here.
Huh.
So, I don't know if you can see that.
Mushrooms.
Yeah. This
Oh,
one's
cool.
Hey,
you
Johnny,
got,
I've got a
Like
question
what,
for you.
oyster
Sorry.
mushrooms in there?
Yeah, these ones right here are king oysters, and then these are bon shimeji and onshimeji. So two cool Japanese ones. And then check this out, Mallory. I got
Colin's lifting his hand there.
3 tins. Check it out.
Nice.
Throw some
Okay,
lions, man.
even though I can't eat mushrooms, I actually have a mushroom question for you.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, since you can probably, can you grow mushrooms bought from the store?
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
I didn't know. I can't eat them, so I just, I'm just curious.
Yeah, no, you can do it. You just have to. What you do is take your sample or whichever one you choose to take a culture from, and you cut it in half. You bisect it with a scalpel. Everything must be sterile. Preferably you want it in front of a flow hood. And then you have your agar straight petri dish. You take a small scraping off that, and then replace the lid, and it'll colonize the agar. And then from there, once it's fully colonized, you could use that agar petri sample that you've made from the store, pick out a square of it, and put it onto your substrate, and it'll colonize your substrate, and you will have that exact, well, not exact mushroom, but whichever dominant strain comes off that sample.
And Johnny says he's not a mushroom expert. He just said like half a dozen words I've never even heard of.
The sad part is I know exactly what he's talking about too, and I don't
I
grow
don't eat
mushrooms.
any of those things, and especially since I can't eat mushrooms anyway. But yeah, Drake, you're being awfully quiet.
I'm gonna share the
Flame
Scout
knives.
LP with them.
Ah,
I'll show you the Scout LT right now, Drake. You might be interested in getting one. It's super cheap. I think it only goes for about $20, man.
And I need to oil this
Hey,
thing.
Drake, I'm not sure if I showed
was
you
just
this,
on
but
Simple Shot earlier.
Ian and I found a bunch of these Mora Light My Fire knives for like $30 a piece.
Nice. I've got the more robust.
I had a different kind of Mora a long time ago, but this little thing works really, really well.
Here you go, Call. I just got 4 of these.
Ian's got that same one.
Yeah, I really like it.
He's got the long blade version, not the.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, that's right. The same exact one, same color and everything.
Really?
Yeah,
Cool.
those things are all the same. The blade lengths are all the same unless you get the Eldris, which has the like 2.5-inch blade.
Yeah. The one I had was I think I actually
There's
looked
the
earlier.
Pathfinder version too of the Bushcraft Black, and that has a 4.5-inch blade on it.
Oh yeah, but it's not much bigger than the standard blade on the Moras anyway. It's like just a little. It's like a hair longer.
Yeah. Here you go, Cliff.
I think it's 3/4 of an inch longer.
I had the
there
Mora
you go.
number 1.
There's your bottle opener right there, Johnny. You fart.
That's my nicotine.
I didn't want to get on my stuff. Oh, wow. You're growing nicotine, Mallory?
Yeah.
Cool. I did that back before. Yeah. It'll grow really big, but I hear you got to keep it away from your squashes for some reason. It'll make it so your squashes can't flower.
It'll sterilize them.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah. Mallory. So keep it away from your zucchini.
That's interesting because I had some 2 years ago, and I had zucchini like maybe like 4 or 5 rows beside it, and it was fine.
It's fine. Oh, okay, cool. Maybe it's just a wives' tale then.
Maybe it can't just touch them. Maybe.
Yeah, I heard you can't grow tobacco around squashes and gourds.
That's weird.
But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I got a lighter too, Grace. Mine's got this little Filipino sleeve on it that I got out there, and it's made out of chip bags. You see that? So
Yeah, I was gonna say that looks like it was made out of like little plastic things woven into like a little basket.
When I was a kid, Johnny, there's something you would have got a kick out of. Back in the day, back in the 70s, they used to make sheaths like that for their lighters made of cigarette packs.
that is cool. See, this one's waterproof. I've had this one for about 5 years, and I like keeping it on my lighter because one of the most stolen things is lighters. If you loan someone your lighter, they immediately put it in their pocket. I don't know. You got to look at.
I'm the worst lighter thief.
Really. So there's
I
a lot.
was.
You're not alone. So when they put this in their pocket, I'm like, hey, no, give it back. No, I don't think so. You know. Or
Okay. For those people who are major preppers and have all the gear in their homes right now, how many Bic lighters are in your house right now?
more than I can count. They're all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah,
me
same
too.
here.
Blake is like looking at the ceiling right now.
I think I can see 3 of them like right now.
I have
I've got
about
like 3 or
5
4 behind me.
right now.
30?
I have like at
30.
least 4 downstairs because of the furnace.
I keep a little one in my fire kit, and I've got another one in my backpack, and I got 2 over on the shelf near the incense burner.
I got like at least 3 of them in my car.
I don't have a Bic. It's one of the like cheap off brands. You get like 4 of these for like $1, but
Yeah.
still works.
Yeah, same difference.
Yeah, I got a couple of those. I like the Bic, man. I just don't like the striker on the cheap ones. And the cool thing about
Does anybody have the Zippos?
Yeah. I have a Zippo. Actually, I have a Zippo in my
Someone tells
drawer.
me that
I gotta
Drake's
find
got
it.
a Zippo.
My
Drake, you got a
Zippo's
Zippo
empty.
somewhere.
I keep Zippos in all my jackets. So my
Yeah,
jacket.
I'm looking at 3, the real ones, not the knockoffs, right?
No, I got the real Zippo. It says Zippo on the
Yeah,
bottom.
the real ones.
And it says made in
Those
USA.
things got a lifetime guarantee or warranty or whatever it is.
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah, they also run out of fuel after about 3 days.
Yeah,
But
It just evaporates right out of it.
you can
Yeah.
use pretty much any fuel in them. Even perfume will work.
So Cliff, yeah, that's what I did before when I was going through a pyro phase on a big way. I would keep lighter fluid in the pocket next to the Zippo so I could refill it on the fly.
Yep. Yeah, you have no choice because that stuff. I mean, you'll get like a good solid day's worth of use out of a Zippo, but the problem is after like day 2, the fuel cell is completely empty.
Yeah,
I used
exactly.
to carry one in my pocket, but I kept on getting burnt from the fuel.
Yeah, I've had that happen actually, Colin. Yeah, it'll give you a good rash.
No, mine actually got welts.
Oh
So
wow.
I said no.
So
Yeah, I
you're
said no.
allergic to the Zippo fuel.
Yeah.
Probably.
So Drake. So you can see, check this out, Drake. So it's about the size of my palm, right? So in the pouch. This is the Scout LT, man. So, dude, this thing's awesome and it's fun to shoot, man. And I could really hit stuff good. I'm using Zach Fowler's band. This is one of his custom bands right here. So it's a little bit longer, but if you look at it, it looks exactly like the regular Scout. You see that? So
Yeah.
Did
Oh,
you guys see his video when he went for that? Like, got that?
What's the
Is it America's Got Talent or something?
That's semi butterfly.
I saw the picture of it, but I never actually got to see that video.
Yeah, it popped up on my feed and I watched it.
yeah,
You got a link to that one, Mallory? Because I never got a chance to see that one.
Let me try to
Yeah,
find it.
butterfly, bro. But
I think
got-
Grace should
if
start
you
just
anchor that to a
sending
hook,
everybody
man,
out Zippo or lighters and stuff.
I could
Just get
probably
them every week.
sorry, Jake. What were you saying? Yeah, exactly.
if you take the butterfly bands, anchor them to your cheek, band life would be forever.
Yeah, bro. You get
You'd never
real
have to
good
replace
accuracy. Yeah.
those.
What's the heaviest bands you can put on those?
I think he's got a 15 pound
Him or me?
or a 10, like 10 or 12.
Can you put heavier?
I have a 43 pounder.
Can you go heavier? Is what I'm saying. Is there a heavier one out there than that?
I keep the extra bands in the pouch here, but yeah, I think you can go heavier, Colin, if you use tube bands. Tube bands, you can get real heavy on tube bands. I can't remember what the max capacity is on tube bands, but Colin, on your last live chat, I had commented on someone who had asked about if you've ever they asked Colin if he's ever used a slingshot to do archery, and
No, I have not.
yeah, and he said no, and I actually have a hammer slingshot made by Simple Shot, and it comes with a whisker biscuit, so you can use an arrow
Me
and
too.
archery with it. You can
Already
do,
beat your Mel.
I've seen the sling bows from Self-Reliant Outfitters,
yeah. This one's from
but
Simple
I've
Shot.
never actually used one.
Really, the one from Simple Shot is awesome. It even comes with a Picatinny rail on the bottom, so you can hook up a fishing rig, Colin, like you wanted to see.
Right.
Very, very cool. But yeah, Drake, these ones, man, I really, really love these frames, man. These are great. Even that Scout, I got a Scout cruising, and that's what got me to go and get this one, because I just wanted something a little smaller I could just keep in my pocket. You know what I mean? This is a great EDC.
I'm waiting to get one in my subscription. I'm waiting for a Grim card to send me one.
On Monday, actually.
No way, Cliff. They'll send you a slingshot, man.
Yeah, for the little survival cards, Grim actually has. They make a survival card slingshot.
Oh man, I can't wait then, because I told you I just subscribed last week.
Yeah,
Dude, you got me excited, man. I'm glad you told me about that. I had no idea. I would have subscribed a long time ago if I knew.
Drake, are you using gutted paracord for the wrap, or are you just using like 275?
Oh no, that's it's full 550, 5-strand.
5-strand.
Yeah.
550 is 7-strand. I was gonna say 550 is 7-strand.
Yeah, I meant 7-strand. Yeah, so this is just normal 550, and I just took some camo and wrapped it. Looks really nice with the black bands.
Yeah,
Just don't ever drop that in the woods. You'll never
Now
find
that
it.
it's warm out, because when it's cold out, I gotta.
Thank you, Mallory.
You're welcome.
maybe you could put
I'll watch that later.
you
'Cause it
could
was
put
dropping
a what do you
down to. It was dropping down to 30 degrees here regularly, so I had to switch out my bands to anti-cold bands, which are bright
I
pink
heard
and
about
really
that,
annoying.
dude. Yeah.
So,
You could always put a
Yeah.
Fowler orange lanyard on that thing. You wouldn't have a problem if you dropped it in the woods.
Well, I mean,
I got
you
one
guys may be
pair.
awesome with your
This
slingshots.
is
I
my
still
everyday
like
carry
bows.
now, because it's so slim. It weighs like
It's my thing.
about 5 ounces.
Really. Yeah, I think that's about what my Scout LT weighs. I overheard you talking about your busted multi-tool case, right? So I wanted to show you what I carry mine in. I got the aftermarket leather kind here. So I really like this one. It's actually made by Leatherman.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can see the stamp mark on the body of that. I knew that was Leatherman case.
Yeah, so I keep my Leatherman wave in this. And this is a really, really good leather pouch. It's stiff, but now it's starting to work in a bit. And it's going to just be like a good, long-lasting leather sheath.
I'm sorry, Johnny. I'm a Gerber guy. I like my Gerber.
I carried a Gerber before. I really liked it, but I switched to this one. I like this one better because I just like the clean metal better.
Well, I mean, mine's not bad. I mean, this is what mine looks like.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I got one of those too. Yeah.
Yeah, a little suspension.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Cool.
I like the fact that the Gerber fits my hand better.
Really. Yeah, no, I got a good ergonomic to this one. But yeah, that one that you got, I got that one too, actually. I got it stashed away somewhere. Let me see if I can find it.
And it actually works with my archery stuff too. I can do my archery gear. So that's another bonus for me.
Yes.
Thanks for posting that, Evan.
Oh, Evan.
Where did my tin go? Here it is.
Evan's in here.
Cool.
He posted the Grimm's workshop link.
I want to make Johnny jealous, but I can't find the thing that I'm looking for to make him jealous. I just had it like.
The only thing you'd make him jealous is he's got a mushroom that he can't get there in Hawaii.
Right.
Oh, Johnny.
Well, you got me on the morels, man. You got me on the morels.
I can't send you morels. I cannot. They will probably stop it at the customs. But Jenny actually
probably
and
won't
I,
even make it out of the state.
yeah, we actually came up with an idea for you. We set something to send with you along with the cast iron cornbread pan. You sent me 8 jars, canning jars, which probably put a big dent in your preps, didn't it?
Actually, used the last of my jars to make that broth and can it that I've been living on for the last 3 days. So,
So if you would not be amiss if you got 2 cases of brand new canning jars.
Hell, did I put that thing?
Thank you.
Okay, we're gonna work on that. Make sure you get 2 different sizes, right?
Cool, awesome.
Small and big.
Yeah, I was telling you before, how hard to get jars out here. Everyone's been buying them up. So, man, it's on supply.
Yes, they're commonplace here. We can just have them mailed to you.
That's awesome. You know what I need to do? Is
I knew you would. I knew I'd find something you could do.
What I need to do is send.
I'll be back when I find it.
I need to send you some money so you can get me some ferro rods, like decent ones, because no one will ship out here. I tried to get ferro rods.
All right, we'll do some trading then. No money, just trade. But I figured you could use the ferro rods, not ferro rods. Well, yeah, that too. But we'll get you the canning jars because I know you could use those.
Yeah. Hey, Drake, remember the old Daisy?
We still don't have canning lids here.
Those things suck.
You can get them. You can get them rocking. And the fact that they suck means you could throw them in the bed of the truck. You don't even have to care. You know what I mean? No one's gonna steal it out of your truck, man.
I got the my beater ones. I just use tree forks.
That's
okay,
awesome.
Johnny, I got a question. What size of canning jars do you want?
Oh, the jars I use half pints for my mycology, and then I use regular pint jars and the large quart jars for all my canning and storage.
Okay, because I was wondering, because I got 16-ounce canning jars, 6-ounce mason jars with lids.
Really?
I just need to know. Yeah, I can order them on Amazon and have them shipped out there.
I'll
Bro, I can't find it.
vitamins here. This the same ones that I sent you, Colin. The regular. I
Okay.
like the smooth-sided jars because it's easier to get your ingredients out of the jar, and they're a lot
Okay.
easier to clean and sanitary. You can boil them and soak them in bleach and all that.
So,
Yeah, Sean,
ball
there's no
jars.
list here.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
I can send you a 24 pack of bell jars, 16-ounce bell jars. Would that be enough?
Yeah, that'd be plenty. Thank you. Check this out, though, Cole. So I scored this one for free because I was working the truck and went and repoed a car, and it was in there on the floorboard, and I got to go. And
What is it?
Hold on. I got a fair
Good
ride.
night, Trav.
Right,
Hi, Travis.
Travis.
go, Colin.
Oh, cool. That's your Gerber suspension. Yeah.
Yep, I got
Dude.
this one.
I can't find
Those,
it.
it's a really comfortable, holding. It really works really well for what you need it for.
Yeah, no, this is a great tool. It's a great tool. I do like it. Yeah, I got mine for free.
I like the fact that everything locks in place too.
Yeah, it's got a good lock on it. It's a real simple lock system down at the end here.
Right.
Yeah.
But my case is not like that. My case is actually a simple Ozark Trail brand that the TP multi-tool that came with that just shattered.
Oh, really? Really? Okay. Yeah, this one isn't actually
Okay.
either. Check it out, Colin. This wasn't actually made for it either.
Same thing. I figured. Okay. Another quick question for you, Johnny.
Yeah.
Because I can get you the 16-ounce ones easy enough. Would you want a split 8-ounce, 16-ounce, or whatever it is that we got here?
No, I like
An 8-ounce or 16-ounce, or just all 16?
Yeah, I like them all. 16 is good. That's a really good one. I actually have a lot of 8-ounce hanging out and chilling around, and those are great. I use those only for mycology. I don't storing, but the 16-ounce jars, the pint, I really use for my my pantry and storage and my preps.
Okay, then
By the
I'll
way,
show
I
you
found
something
the
real
item I was
quick.
looking
Then.
for.
Check this out, Johnny.
I'm looking. Ooh.
For $49,
Oh wow,
free shipping.
It's expensive. Free shipping.
That is. They are so expensive.
That's insanely expensive.
Dude, I'm gonna have to start stealing all the ones I see at like Walmart. Like I always see those over there.
Well, I haven't checked Walmart. That's just on Amazon.
For a
Yeah,
while.
see, I'm shopping for canning lids on Amazon right now because Sean is like, I can spare some big wide mouth lids because we don't have any regular mouth lids here. Everything's empty. But
Yeah.
I have like a big supply of wide mouth ones. It's the regular ones.
Yeah, you see, Mallory, that's the same problem we have out here. Is everything? It's supply and demand. If you don't get it while it's there, you'll never see it again.
But I have some on Amazon here that are in stock, so they're just expensive.
Yeah, man, that's costly. I'm sure Sean can find a good deal. Grill Workshop. Yeah, I want to get that tin too, man.
You can look at the tin, Johnny.
Yeah, so cool. It's got all the signatures on it too, huh?
This is for the signature cards.
That's rad.
I just got this one in the mail last week.
Ah, man. See, I wish I was subscribed, man. I could have got that.
You'll get whatever they come out with. See, look, I even got these ones, the hidden cash, the cash logos.
Okay, Johnny, here we go. I got a better one for you. I think. What's that? There's that.
Oh,
Okay,
so I was just going to show you the prices that we have for canning lids, but this is Canadian. So this one here for 30 of them, it's $21, and then
Oh, wow.
for 80 of them, it's $24.
She's looking at the exact same thing right here. This is what you're doing right here. It's crazy.
Yeah,
I found these. Okay, I've got something. As soon as she's
these
done,
are the
I'll
ones
get
that I
something.
usually use, but like
Okay.
so expensive.
Yeah, no, that's real expensive.
When
They
I
don't-
used to buy these for $2 each little box, and now it's like what?
Yeah, supply and demand really kicked it
But
through
I
the
won't
roof.
have a choice, though. I won't have a choice to buy them because I mean, I'm gonna have so much produce.
Yeah,
here's-
right.
Okay, I found another one that might work better for you, Johnny. If you're willing, I'm waiting for Mallory to get done. Okay, here we go. Check this out. $9.
For 12
Oh.
of them. That's actually not bad at all. That's cheap.
See, now that's a good deal.
That's better, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
And I can get
question
those.
is how much do they have available? So click on quantity and see if you can change the quantity to like 5.
Yeah, right.
About 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. As many as I want.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, well, the question is if they have them in stock because
Yeah.
it says
Look,
they're
it
available, but it
It
doesn't
says
tell you
not
what quantity
available.
they have left.
Okay, it says you can't ship to home, but I can
Oh.
pick them up in person, then ship them.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow.
So I can get you, what you need and ship them at the same time I'm shipping you the cornbread pan.
I'm curious. Do they have just canning lids on that site?
Let me look. I don't know. I didn't think to look.
I want to see.
You know what? I was gonna say, what's your version of a tractor supply up there, Mallory? I forgot what it was called.
We got Dells out here, Cliff. I got Dells.
Okay. Actually, here,
Sorry,
I'll show you the whole.
I didn't understand that, Cliff. I think you said my name, but I was too concentrated on the chat.
Oh, sorry. The your version of tractor supply or like whatnot. What do you have up there? It's something Canadian Tire.
Oh, Canadian Tire. Yeah, we do have Canadian Tire, but it's not. Yeah, it's not quite the same as.
Okay, there's some lids for you. You tell me what you think.
Huh, you know what, Mallory? Northern Girl Hobbies was just talking about that the Canadian Tire thing.
Okay.
What size of lids are you talking about?
70 millimeter.
Okay, I'll just check.
It's not wide mouth. I'm looking for regular mouth lids. So the other one,
Give me a second.
right there, up
okay,
to the right. Yeah, that would be it.
12.
Okay. So those
Yeah, 12
are
to 14.
lids and bands. I just want the lids. Yeah,
They got.
Those
that's
are out of
really
stock.
cheap.
Yeah, that's a good deal. That's $3.99.
Out of
Yeah.
stock. I've never been here before, so I'm still looking, just like you guys.
Pretty cool.
Okay, we can get these right here, but I got to pick them up in the store and mail them.
There's $2, just like you said, Mel.
Wow.
That's what you're looking for, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for.
And they're cheap here.
That is so cheap.
Yeah, that's a real good deal.
So that what we could do is technically order a bunch of those things and then just ship them up to you somehow, like even through the regular mail, and
We'd
it'd still
have
be cheaper
to.
than what you're paying.
We'd have to check. Yeah, I think definitely. Even with the shipping, it would be cheaper.
Probably,
And
huh?
that's the thing. I figured it's the places that like you and Johnny have the hardest time finding things.
Oh yeah.
I live in the middle of the country and farm country.
Yeah.
I can pretty much find anything farm related here.
We have
Robert, how you doing?
We have a Dells farmers market out here, but it's probably not nearly as good as the Canadian Tire
Now,
thing.
North Shore has some stuff.
Hey, I'm gonna mute for 2 seconds. I'm just gonna call Sean. He just asked me to call him. So
What is
I'll
it,
mute
Drake?
myself.
Drake, you were saying? Drake. You said something, Drake. I heard you echo. Okay.
I was telling Matt
Drake.
to check Sean's comment.
Oh, okay.
What? I was
Because you
telling
get the
Mallory
really
to check
big
Sean.
echo going. I don't have Sean's or Mallory's phone number, so I can't really text him.
Me and Johnny do.
Yeah, I got Mallory's phone number now. She sent me a package.
I don't have her anything like that, so not yet, but I might in the future. But I do have a three-way texting thing going between you and Cliff, Johnny.
I thought that was
You, me, and Cliff. It's like we're on the same little text thing.
yeah, we got
Yeah,
a
group
thread
chat.
going. That's pretty funny.
Well, it works.
Drake is mobile. Drake is mobile. Everybody look out. Drake is mobile.
Just hope he has a battery pack to go with his phone and don't die like Johnny does.
Right?
Yeah, speaking of which, Johnny, what's your phone percentage at? Because it's just about time for you to hook up.
And
That's a good
check
call.
yours too, Drake.
I'm gonna plug in, man.
Drake frozen. There we go.
Oh, he's there. He probably won't echo now.
Nope.
Nope.
Johnny, you know Nathan Masters?
Nathan Masters? Yeah, I do.
I am going to say that one.
So I got to shoot with him last year at the slingshot tournament.
No way.
Yeah. So, because I live in North Carolina, so I'm only like hour and a half from the Simple Shot headquarters.
That's rad.
You suck. You suck.
I didn't know they were based there. I thought they were based out of California or Colorado.
No, Wazoo Survival's out of California. Out of Colorado.
In, Nashville, actually.
No way. That's awesome. How'd you do?
So, not good.
No? Did you get to see Zach Fowler there?
At 10 meters, I got out of 25 in the 6 centimeter target.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I did not see Zach Fowler, so I went there and basically just shot for a while and then left because I wasn't there to compete that year.
Oh, really? Oh, cool. Cool. What were you using? The Axiom?
Now I'm actually competing. Earlier today, I got 12 in a row. No, I was using I was using a board cut. It was what was I using? It was cedar on one side with a Baltic birch ply core, and then orange heart with brass pins.
Nice, man. Did you make it out yourself?
Yeah, so I'm a woodworker, so I'm sort of into the fancy stuff.
That's rocking, man. That's rocking. I still have to watch Colin's archery competition video I saw you put up.
Do you have a slingshot for
It's just a very small video, Johnny. It's not very big.
It's like it's like 4 minutes.
Right, I'll check it out. I'm gonna get back into YouTube because I couldn't watch all day because I was in the hospital. But what are you saying, Drake?
Ooh.
Do you have a slingshot forum account?
No, I don't, man.
Dude, you should join that.
Really? Well, post the link, man, and I'll hit it up. Does it cost money?
Yes. Best place if you want to learn about slingshots or just... No, it's free.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't Simple Shot actually have a forum?
Really? I'll have to check it out because a lot of the stuff I get from either Zach site
most of their people are on. Yeah, you got to do the slingshot forum. That's like the big one.
Really? I'll check it out, man.
So I think there's something like 20,000 members or so.
Oh, nuts! Really? Wow, cool. I bet you a ton of them are from the UK, man. Because the UK, it's like slingshot is big in the UK. They call them catapults out there.
Yep.
Yeah, I
No, it's coffee time.
my name on the Slingshot forum is actually British slang. So mine is Natty by nature.
Ha! Nice, man.
Why does that name sound familiar to me?
It was a band, bro. Or music group.
Naughty by nature.
That's naughty by nature.
Yeah.
No. But his screen name on
Yeah.
Natty by Nature sounds really familiar. I swear I've almost seen it somewhere on like a UK channel somewhere.
Really? There you go, Evan. Thank you.
Evan is
Natty
up on
is,
the links
UK
tonight.
slang for a slingshot.
Really nice, man. Nice. I'm gonna check
Hey,
it
Mark,
out.
how you doing? Mark, Rolling Homestead is here.
Oh, what's up, Mark? How you feeling, man? You feeling all right?
Brother Mark is in the house.
Dude,
That means
rad.
we got to do this.
You got to bring his ass up here.
I'm going to try.
I want to talk to him about his surgery, man. If he's got surgery yet.
Yep, I kind of wanted to do the same thing.
Well, Johnny, keep us informed on how you're feeling, okay?
Yeah, for sure.
And don't overdo it.
Mark,
That's an
overdue.
order.
Yeah. All right. I'll take it easy.
Because an intestinal surgery is not something to take lightly, okay?
Yeah, no, man. Like I said, I woke up from the anesthesia like twice, man, because of the pain. Because they were like wrenching at me, man. Like,
And here he comes, and there he is.
coffee crisp.
What's up,
Still
guys?
munching mine.
How you doing, Mark?
Hey, Mark.
What's up, Mark?
I'm standing upwards. That's good, right?
You're
Yeah,
vertical.
You're
Well,
vertical.
6 feet under.
I'd say more like sitting currently, but
Better than being 6 feet under.
Very true.
Mark, how you been
All right,
feeling, man?
y'all, it's time for me to head out.
I'm
All right.
good.
Okay, Drake.
I got all the test results back. I got a mass in my chest, but it isn't cancerous. So as long as it ain't killing, they're gonna leave it alone and see what happens in a couple months. But I got a green light and I'm good to go.
nice.
Oh,
Cancer-free Mark.
That is
always a good way
awesome
to go.
news.
Yeah, Mark, congratulations on the clean bill of health, man. Yeah.
Hey,
I was-
Johnny had the same kind of scare, but lower down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I got out today. I'm just coming off of all the anesthetics and crap they had me on, and I can eat and I can have a beer now.
I tell you what, Dad, I'd be really ticked if it was down by my jinglings.
That's what happened to me, man. You know, and I tell you, it wasn't fun.
Hey,
Was it-
Johnny, did you show him your beer can cover?
Oh yeah, I got it right here. I can't put it on this right now because I got the bottle here, but I got this.
I sent that to him.
I got me a nice sleeve. I sent Colin a picture of me on my my sushi line at work with this, drinking at work. and everyone's like, Johnny, when did you start drinking Pepsi? I'm like, oh, well, my blood sugar's really low, so I decided to switch it up today.
Oh God.
It looks just like it, though, doesn't it, Johnny?
Oh, it's a perfect match. Look at that. I like this. I like this especially about it. It has the nutrition facts in the side.
Oh snap! It's got the full can label on there. Holy smokes!
It does, man. It's got the nutrition facts on it, man.
Dude, I actually wonder. Hey Johnny, test out since you got when you're off of the live stream, check out the barcode on that. Scan it with your phone and see if it pulls it up as a standard Pepsi barcode.
That'd be cool if it did.
That's a good idea, man. I hadn't thought of that. That'd be funny.
Good to see you too, Grace.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I'm glad you got a clean bill of health, Mark. Man, you know we got too much work to do than to go out right now.
After tonight, I'm actually redoing my studio. I'm gonna putting in the hardwood flooring and stuff. So this is my last night. Gonna be with my computer for a while because I'm tearing it all down tomorrow and getting the room empty so I can start putting the hardwood flooring in and doing the painting and putting ceiling fan in, and put a light bar on the top of the ceiling so I can actually hang my lights instead of having them on poles. And so,
Are you going to
I thought you were
soundproof
planning on moving, Mark.
your studio, Mark?
what?
Are you going to soundproof your studio?
No, I'm in the corner anyway. So it really doesn't matter. It's like if I have the surround sound on, it can interfere with the mic if I don't have my mic in the right spot at the right, distance from the speakers. But otherwise, it's pretty good. I mean, I'm going to see what it does with the hardwood flooring, if it makes a bad echo or not. So I'll have to see. But I'm not going to stick a whole lot of time and money into this, because eventually, we're going to be getting out of here. So I'm not going to stick a ton of money into it and then turn around and find a different place. So
Right.
Yeah,
We're in the
I didn't want to
process
say
of looking for a
too
new
much
place
because
right
I knew
now.
about that.
I got something to show you, Mark. Look what I won last Saturday at the archery tournament. I won about half a dozen carbon arrows. Easton's. They're called Nemesis 400 grain arrows. I'm going to have to get them fletched up and everything and cut down to my draw length. But they're going to go for my 74-pound longbow.
I never told you, Colin. I used to work in the bow shop at Gander Mountain. I used to tune bows.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
That's
another one. I
cool.
completely forgot about Gander Mountain.
Yeah,
I haven't seen Gander Mountain in ages.
I actually got to meet the owner of Bear Shaft Tuning, and he actually used my bow actually mine and two other guys in the bow shop for his demonstration about no fletchings on the arrow, and if you got your bow tuned right.
Right.
Which I was kind of
haven't
shocked,
done
because
that.
he was a smaller guy, so when he went to go grab our bows, I mean, my draw is 31 inches. So.
Right. What was your draw weight on your bow?
70 pounds.
Okay, and yours is a compound though, wasn't it, or is that a
That's compound.
Yeah. This one here is a longbow, Black Widow longbow, 74 pounds. So, when I was at the competition last Saturday, it just people just how the hell do you do that? I go, practice. Oh, Johnny's demonstration here, beer can cover. You just got the one,
top,
right,
Johnny? It should slide right on.
What's that?
So just push it from the top. It should slide right on like a sock.
This one is like a grip. So what you do is, if you get your like a suction type thing going on the top, it'll come down a little better. But check this out. So there it is.
You can't tell.
Yep. There it is. So it's
just the one, right, Johnny?
Yeah. No, I got two. You sent me two, so I got a backup. But I got this gold top off the Miller Lite, right? One of the boys in the kitchen saw it down the low boy, and he's like, "Where'd you get that awesome Pepsi with the gold top? Is that like special edition?" And I'm like,
yes. Just say yes.
Yeah. So that's the one that you don't touch. That one's mine. I got a special edition Pepsi down there. I'm like, you just stick to your Mountain Dew, man. I got my Pepsi over here. All right.
Just tell him it's a special edition from the States, and he'll be like, "We live in the States," but I mean mainland states.
Yeah, exactly, right now.
Special from Iowa.
This one's from Iowa, man, and it's a special edition. Okay.
It's that corn Pepsi edition.
Oh.
Welcome back, Mel.
Good talking about it.
Mark.
Morning.
How's Sean, Mallory?
Oh,
Yeah,
he's good. He's gonna send me some canning lids.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Because I don't
he's
I
got a whole
mean,
bunch over
I've
there.
never really tuned a bow too much. I just had bows made for me.
Yeah, I used to put 10 points together. I used to do the all the tuning, restringing, all that.
That's mostly for compounds, though, right,
Yep.
Mark?
Yep.
Because traditional bows are completely different when you go to do that. And that's what I usually use.
If you went and you started doing that out here, Mark, you'd get rich, because there's no one out here. There's 3 or 4 guys who do it, and they're just completely unreliable.
Well, it depends on how bad it is, but I mean, I used to overclock my fletchings, and I used to do all kinds of weird stuff. Put them at 5 degrees, and
That's
Makes them
pretty cool.
it gives them a little bit when they go through the air, they whistle.
That's
Oh yeah,
awesome too.
I've got, like I said, I've got the 4 fletch that I normally use. I've got 3 fletch. I do not like vanes whatsoever. Just not because I shoot off the shelf. It just doesn't work for me.
Really.
And so,
You know, Colin. So, Colin, when I fly out to Indianapolis, man, in October, I'm gonna go and try and have you help me find some arrows.
okay, I'm gonna see if I can
Yeah,
get. I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna.
try my best to get out there to visit you while you're there.
Don't
I
don't
can't-
get
I'm gonna-
beaming.
Huh?
Don't get beaming.
No,
Randy
No.
Beeman.
No, I actually had them blow up in my face.
no.
Oh wow.
No.
Crazy.
The ones I got these are Eastons.
Yeah,
So-
Beemans. They were at the time they were top dollar arrows, and we got a bunch. We got in Gander during bow season, you get a care gift, so all the suppliers would want you to get. So there was like scent killer in there, and there'd be a bunch of bow stuff in there, and we got a whole box of Beeman arrows. So I caught them, fletched them, got them all ready to go, and the first 2 out of the bowl blew up. So I
Oof.
put them back in there, and the distributor came back, and I said, "Hey, what's wrong with these arrows?" He says, "What do you mean?" I said, "They blew up in my face." He says, "You're full of it. You're lying." So I knocked another one, let that loose, blew right up. And
Wow.
long story short, the carbon fiber in there, when an arrow comes out, it flexes so much like this, and then it releases. And that
Yeah.
was enough for that to.
The Arthur paradox. Yeah.
Wow.
So that shaft
That's
probably
why I
wasn't
love
rated
cedar.
for your bow weight.
Yeah. So what did he do to fix that? Did he do anything about it?
Yeah, I got aluminum arrows. Didn't have to worry about it.
No, Him. Did he reimburse you at all or do something?
Oh, he
for you?
gave them to us. It was like a care gift because I worked at Gander. So
Yeah, it's like a bonus. You get like random free stuff.
I got broadheads. I got all kinds of stuff when I worked there.
Any regular
That-
traditional stuff
it's
besides
all-
the aluminum?
Just compound stuff. I got a lot of like expandable head arrows, stuff like that. Some turkey
Mhm.
different. Every year they come out with a new kind of broadhead. If it's for turkey hunting or bow hunting or bear hunting, latest and greatest, how much diameter it's cut and stuff like that. So they send that out to us, and they learn real quick with our high powered and high performance bows. Like the PSE 2 is another one. You'd shoot expandables out of there, and it wouldn't even open up. It'd go right through the bail without even opening up.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. I think I have a PSE Chaos compound laying around here somewhere.
Mal, you're awful quiet.
Yeah, I'm working on video titles and stuff. I told them when I hopped on here, and I wanted to show you something, Mark.
Don't you know work's over?
What?
Work's over.
Just doing stuff with shedboard.
Oh no, work never ends when you're a YouTuber. Huh. Look,
Yeah,
Right?
look at me now.
I've been doing this a long time, and when I'm done.
Yeah, well, I do this at night, so I mean, I told everybody in the stream. I said I'm working right now, but I'll join on the stream. But I wanted to show you something. I
$1
found all these tomatoes are tomatoes that are 65 days or less.
That's good.
Interesting.
Isn't that cool?
That's awesome.
I was actually promoting your seeds the other day. I was on Keto with Jess. He's a homesteader,
Oh yeah.
and there was a guy there from Canada, around your neck of the woods, and he had some Siberian Arctic tomatoes.
Yeah. Probably this one here.
Johnny, did you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was going to tell Grace.
50 days.
Yeah, I was going to. But
That'd be nice
sorry,
to try.
Dolly. I was going to tell Grace that we were actually trying to find a Four Seasons near there because we can get free nights. We have comp nights. We got like 2 weeks comp nights at Four Seasons, so we could just stay there. And it'll be like a business fee. So we'd be set up and we'd have access to everything and even a gym. But if we can't get that, I was actually thinking about renting a camper so we could just drive and camp wherever we're going and stay in the camper the whole time.
Hey Mal, look at this. I won this because I answered a garden question right. There's 25 packs of heirloom seeds.
Jesus.
At the hall.
Like you guys are
now.
playing
Awesome.
poker with seeds now.
That's
So-
That's
amazing.
rad.
Yeah, like all my seed packet in here, and then I got a whole big box. You guys do not want to
Okay.
see my seeds. Oh my gosh.
So
That's
now you showed some, then he raised you. Now you just trumped him with the whole box of seeds.
Oh, I got something better than that.
Want some more box?
no. Oh, yeah. Seed
Oh, here we go.
Wars.
Mallory.
There we
I was
go.
gonna tell you, I really like your candle
Oh,
thing.
big
on
box
Cliff's,
of these.
Cliff's,
Oh,
Look at this
my.
box.
It's now Seed Wars.
My box is
I
bigger than your box.
full of
No, she's
seeds.
got multiples.
So do I. I get it by the bulk though. So there's
But she's not there. Wait for her to come back. Wait for her to come back. Show her.
that's a pound of cilantro right there. I get it by bulk. I'll mess
Yeah.
around. Yeah, but see, mine's all organized, labeled, and nice.
Yeah, a fishing kit.
Yeah,
Yeah, I just went through
I got
all
nice
mine.
little containers so I can pull it out. So like this one here is all beans.
I got Tupperware. Okay.
I got tougher.
Well, hey, whatever works, Mark.
I think I got that idea from one of her people on her live stream because it's actually a crafting box for like beads and stuff.
Is it
I don't know where
Thorhaven
it
Farm?
Works just fine.
Works good.
Did you get that idea from Thorhaven?
I don't remember. I think I was on one of your live streams and they said that they had some kind of crafting box, and I went on Amazon and I found it. I'm like, hey,
Yeah.
that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, really.
Sean.
Got
So-
some cool
So you missed it,
community.
Mel. You missed you missed the news. What would you do if you were given a year to live?
What would I do
Yeah,
if I had a year to live?
give me some ideas.
Are you kidding me,
That's easy.
Mark?
Yeah, I'm kidding you.
That's so
He's
Don't freaking
healthy.
do that to me on a
He's
live
healthy.
stream, okay? Don't make me cry again.
Valerie about to freak out.
I got a clean bill of health. Besides that, I eat too much.
Okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that, Mark.
I feel like one of these things is not like the other, and I'm the only one that doesn't grow anything.
You grow a beard, if that counts.
You
At
should.
least I can grow a beard compared to Johnny.
That guy down there?
I just got
I'm not counting Mallory because she doesn't count.
Hey, another thing I was going to tell you, Mal, is I got a new thing for a cover crop.
Yeah?
Wheat and rye,
Okay, yeah.
and
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I'm actually growing some now as a microgreen, and this stuff is amazing.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I know rye is
I-
used a lot here.
Yeah, I actually grew rye before, but it was by accident because I was using it as a substrate for my my mushrooms, and then I would take the spent substrate and put it outside in the garden to use it for compost. And I can't
Yeah,
believe
done.
it. Some of that rye made it through the cooking process and actually germinated. I couldn't believe it.
That's
That's
awesome.
crazy.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe it for only a week old how fast rye mixed with. Yeah, thanks, Sean. How fast the rye comes up and germinates. And what I like about this new company is I don't know how they're guaranteed this, but they're guaranteeing 85%. Or this one is 99.9%
Wow,
for
germination. That's
germination. Yeah, so I don't know how they can do that, but
I actually
Like a really
just
good
got mine
seed.
in bulk from the. I got mine from the in bulk. Those bulk bags from the hippie store. So you go in and they got those giant cylinders, and you just hold down the leather, and then you fill up your bag. So I used to get it by the pound, and I just started stockpiling it into a 5-gallon bucket, so I'd always have it, and I wouldn't have to keep going back. So that way, whenever I was off work, and I can go and start my mycology because it's got to cook for 90 minutes in the pressure cooker, and that's got the cool down time and all that. I'd always have it there, and I like to soak it too. I soak it for 8 hours before I use it. But yeah.
I did leeks this time. Last time around I did radishes and I did a salad mix, but this time I got leeks and I've got wheatgrass and there's something else over there. I don't remember.
Can you actually eat radish microgreens? Are they actually beneficial or they actually make you sick?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should see the
You can
benefit.
eat it. They're
For
they're
radishes,
actually, I don't know the
Here, I'll read you the benefits. It was crazy.
Yeah, because my
got,
greenhouse
it's-
would probably let me grow those really fast.
Yeah, they grow super fast. Like 5
Well, yeah.
days, you get a harvest.
And they're actually they're really spicy and good. Like in sushi, we use the daikon sprouts. That's the kaiware, and it's delicious. Yeah.
I'm actually going
Well,
to try to grow daikons this year. I hope I actually have success.
So because of the whole thing that I went through, this is what it is. Improves the cardiovascular system, promotes digestion, good for the skin, cancer preventive. No, I don't want your top chat here. Helps in weight loss, improves immunity, controls blood pressure, high in fiber. Radish microgreens improves hydration, detoxifies your blood, and the list goes on. That's just for microgreens.
Huh. I'll have to see if I
Okay.
can
Well,
grow
that's
them because my radishes popped up in like 4 days.
You can go
Really?
for on the microgreen side. You can go from planting to harvesting in 10 days.
Nice. I've been actually keeping the daikon tops off the radishes from work, and I just put them straight in the ground. I didn't even go and root them in water like on sticks or anything, and they're growing. I've got like 5 daikon back there, like big ones growing right now.
They grow
And
huge.
but I love sprouts. Yeah, and I tried to get some sprouts for that tamaki that I just made in the last video, the sushi hand rolls, but I couldn't find any, so I went with clover sprouts on it, and it was a little nuttier than usual. It was good, less spicy, but I do like the kaiware a lot better.
I'll show you guys here in a second what I'm. Hey, hang on.
Mallory,
Hey, Grace,
I like
what
your
is the,
candle.
what's the dates for the what's the dates for the FFA convention?
It's
I'm
from
just-
October 20th until the 31st. Or sorry, October 20th until exactly. 20th till the 31st, I think. So
Yeah, Grace is
Okay.
telling you, Johnny, you need to book like a month in advance. Otherwise, you ain't going to get a hotel.
yeah, so that's why I'll probably either rent an RV or do something different. But we'll see. If there's a Four Seasons near there, then we won't even have to book. We'll just go and tell them who we are, and then they'll let us straight in.
I'm looking right now, Johnny, just to be on the safe side.
Johnny, you said something about a candle. I heard my name. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, Mallory. I liked your candle trick on Cliff's live. I rewatched
yeah.
your live.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, my hiccups. Oh my gosh.
There you go. That's the wheat and rye mix right
Nice.
now. That's only 3 days old.
Oh,
Yeah, that looks like
You're gonna-
like straight up onion.
You're gonna juice that?
Yeah, this is for juicing and eating.
Awesome.
cool.
And then this is the radish pick. So I had this thing completely full. But yeah, they look like this.
Yeah.
Oh,
And they're they're super spicy. They're actually if you ever eat a radish that's like really hot, that's what these are all like that. It's really good.
It's so
The
good.
ones I grew last
Yeah.
season were like stupid spicy. It was almost like eating a pepper.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're great. Yeah, Mark, those are what we use at the restaurant, but we only use a little bit. You know, you got the fancy chefs picking with tweezers, and I'm over there like using my fingers, and they're like, Johnny, get your tweezers. And I'm like, come on, man.
I can't believe how expensive. I was talking to a guy that has a 10 by 10 microgreen. He's a microgreen farmer. He's making over $100,000 a year selling to fancy restaurants for the microgreens.
Yep.
Yeah.
In the cities,
it's top dollar.
but then,
the bug came.
see, I wanted to do that here, but in the country, nobody buys microgreens. You'd have to go all the way in the city, which is way far away from here. So it's not worth it in my area.
Yeah, I got the mats or the coconut fiber, so that I could little. I think they're like 4x4 or 4x6 that you take to the restaurants and stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I like growing in dirt.
Me too.
They're so much better. They taste so much better. I'm not impressed with the flavor that comes off the coconut fiber at all.
See, and I use the seed starter mix, the like Jiffy seed starter mix, and that stuff. Like I said, I got my radishes popped up in like 4 days, and I was like, "This is the fastest I've ever seen anything germinate."
You want a good mix? This is what I use,
That's what I use too.
and this is the best for starting right here.
I do not actually have that at any of my stores.
Oh, there's another name for it too. Just you got to look at go on the internet and search Pro Mix and look at the mix of it, and then go to your local nursery, and they can have it like in a big, huge. Like I buy it in a big compressed cube.
Yeah, they got a big brick, but I don't like when I start the seeds because it's got bigger like they're not sticks, they're twigs, but
bigger fiber.
Yeah, I like it in a bag because everything is smaller, so it's really easy to just put them in a trays and stuff. But I do like the bricks too. I mean, I got 2 bricks in the shop right now.
Yeah, I buy them in bulk because I just start them. I just start so much stuff, so it's way less expensive for me to buy it in the bricks than in the bags.
Yeah, I think I've actually seen the brick that you're talking about. It's a gray label that says Pro Mix on it, right?
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
They got the performance one. It's in a black too. It's a black brick. It says performance on the top of it.
Really?
Exactly.
We got one out here. It's a white and gray block, and it's going for $55 a block.
What?
I've seen that. I think I've seen that same block at like Home Depot and Lowe's. I think they're only like $15.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're only like $18 here for a hole.
Yeah,
I think that's 1 cubic. It's 1 cubic yard or something like that.
Yeah.
$22 here.
Well, you got to realize Johnny lives out in the middle of the ocean. You got to ship everything over there.
How much is it by you, Mel?
$22 Canadian.
So what's that US?
That's probably
about 15 or 18 bucks.
Take off 25%.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, it's $55 out here for one of those Pro Mix blocks.
And I was told that for a tray of nasturtiums was a $300 payday for nasturtium microgreens. Now I grow the big ones in the garden all the time. I'm like, really? I'll grow as much as you want, man.
I found these.
I'm going right now.
I bought them.
I'll tell you what, Mel, that is the best tasting flower you'll ever eat in your life.
Yeah. I bought some last year. I bought some at the nursery, and I don't know where they went. Like I came to plant them, and I was like, they are gone. They completely disappeared. It's like somebody came to my greenhouse and stole them.
They actually keep away the moles. If you got the little underground mole things, they're a pest deterrent, and the flowers are amazing. They taste like a spicy radish. It's crazy.
Awesome.
It's a really peppery flower taste. It's cool.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
And it makes a wonderful tea.
Better than dandelion tea?
You're pushing it there.
Mark must really like his dandelion tea.
That's why I make dandelion wine, jelly, tea. I actually got some dandelion root right here.
Dude, I don't even get dandelions in my state. I never see them.
Yeah, eat that, Johnny. Taste the ones.
Oh,
yeah, came out with a nasturtium flower.
It's something that you never had that before, did you?
No. Actually, it's my favorite edible. I have 2 favorite edibles, and my favorite edible is the nasturtium. Ooh, it's spicy too. Yeah, that's real spicy.
Yeah,
it's delicious.
Yeah, it's cool.
My second favorite is Barrage. Actually, believe it or not, Mark.
Plant directly in the garden. Nice.
Yeah, them things will crawl up. I've had them up to 12 feet up on the fences. They go crazy.
Oh yeah.
No way.
And
no way, Mark.
They're actually really cool.
Yeah, I love the nursery. And I was gonna ask you, man. So you know how when they start to flower, they've got that it almost looks like a chickpea. Can you eat that bean?
You can eat everything.
Flower buds?
Yeah, you can eat everything on that plant.
Really?
Yep.
I've seen chefs use the leaves over pieces of fish and different stuff like that, but I haven't eaten the leaf yet. I've been eating the flowers.
Like the microgreen side, you don't get the flowers. All you're doing is eating the leaf and the stem. So Mal, I got a question for you. Have you
Yep.
ever?
Central Kentucky, this is what happens.
You ever done dinosaur kale?
Sorry, which one?
He sent me some dinosaur kale, and I guess what he's telling me is that the leaf is going to get the size of my body.
Oh, wow.
I haven't grown that big, but I love
I
dinosaur
have
kale.
a hard time with kale here because it just gets eaten by the caterpillars.
Oh wow! Yeah, if you
Big
if
time.
you have the Dawn dish soap and a little bit of water, or a little, you just fill up your spray can with water and then just take a couple drops of that Dawn dish soap and spray your plants. But nasturtiums will help you too because it's actually a bug and pesty turd.
Yeah.
So,
It's
I
the
think
butterflies. They come lay all the
larvae
eggs.
on it.
Yeah, and there's so many of them. So I got this. It's sort of like a. I'll go get it. I'm not sure what it's called in English.
I
Spray
love
bottle.
that dinosaur kale. Man, that I don't have any problems with the kale out here, Mark. It grows like a weed, man, and it's good. It tastes great.
There's supposedly, he told me that there's a kale tree.
Black soap.
I've never seen that.
Okay, so
Me
everybody
neither.
told me to get some of this.
There's a kale tree that I guess that you just keep cutting the leaves off, and once you get to that certain point, it'll die back and reseed itself, and then you get a second season. So like the people that are in the tropical climates like California, where they can have that all year growing season, so it'll do real good in the spring, and it'll die off in the heat of the summer, and then she'll pop up in the fall. So it's really a cool.
Huh.
I had that happen, Mark, actually, and you know what happened, man? And it died because I had like cockroaches eat it. So I had a thing,
Cockroaches?
man.
I
Yeah,
suppose you got
I
cockroaches like we got mosquitoes.
yeah, no, they came up in the because I was growing it in the front garden. I wasn't growing it in my my pallet garden, and that area I was like, I just got done composting it out, and then I watered. I think I overwatered, and the roaches decided to come in there because I was using coconut coir as a cover for the top too, and they were underneath the coconut coir where I couldn't see them, and they ate all the roots out of the plant, man.
Yeah, I had a person ask me the other day how I keep the weeds down, and I've been doing the old wood chip, and let me tell you, I'm impressed. I like it.
What about quackgrass?
Yeah,
That too. You know,
no, I got rid of it with.
The thing with crabgrass, old Mal, is that I've had that stuff where it was completely buried and the root was completely white and it ran all the way across to my garden bed.
Yep.
And I went to go pull that out and it actually drilled through the wood. I got hard oak boxes and it drilled right through the hard oak and tried to push its way out the other side. I'm like, I torch that stuff, I do everything, and I'm like, but it can't come up through the wood chip, but it just burrows its way through. So every year, I hate tearing. That's the other thing is I hate tearing up them garden boxes because, you want your microorganisms and your all that stuff to grow in there, but there's no way to get that stuff out of there.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the only way to do it would be to wrap the bottom of the garden in plastic.
You can't because they'll come right up through that too. I took Mal gave me the idea of doing the market style, so I got a 22-foot roll, and I think it's 3 feet wide, and it was humped over like this. And I took all my compost that I put in there. First, I layered it with cardboard boxes, and I took some of my bark from my head from when we cut up firewood and the logs and stuff. I had some big chunks of bark, so I threw that in the bottom, and I just heaped that thing up. I mean, Mal saw it was probably like this tall.
Yeah.
And I wrapped that with plastic, and I still haven't touched it. I'm waiting until spring. The only thing that came through that plastic was quackgrass. It actually drilled right through the plastic and tried to come up.
That's interesting because I have one garden. Was it 8 mil? Was it 6 mil?
No, it was probably 8 mil. It's not the plastic. It's the fiber mesh or whatever that stuff is.
Oh yeah. Okay. So
the garden mesh.
Yeah, but it's got the green lines on there.
Yeah. No, see, I was able to eliminate quackgrass in my garden on the bottom where I planted my neighbor planted garlic this fall, and I eliminated the whole quackgrass in that area by putting a 8 mil plastic black on the surface of the ground, and I left it there for a full year.
I'm gonna have to go
And
get a silo tarp, I think, and lay that down.
that was the only way I was
Yeah.
able to get rid of the quackgrass.
That's crazy.
Mallory, that. And you know, that's how I got rid of some that was in the back. I didn't have much, but I had a couple ones that were, you know, you see one, you know you got at least 5.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Hey, North Shore, the best thing for bunnies is a nice high-powered pellet gun.
yeah. I took a black tarp and I weighed it down with rocks and covered it up and then let it cook in the sun. And it just basically cooked and killed everything. It got so hot. And that's how I got rid of mine.
That's how I got rid of mine too.
Hey, what would cause your garlic? Because I've got 2 different types of garlic. I got my long necks and I got my soft necks. What would cause that garlic to get so spicy and so hot this last year that if you eat it raw, it actually hurts your stomach?
What?
Oh, dude. I've had that
Did
happen.
you cross-pollinate it with a radish?
No, I'm talking garlic. Because see, what I did this last year is I have, like right now we have the hard necks are in and they're going to be starting to pop up if I go out there because we've been in the 50s here now for like a week and the frost came out. So those should be popping. But last year I put in some California soft necks. The bulbs got about anywhere from the size of a golf ball up to a little bit bigger, not as big as a baseball, but bigger than a golf ball. Pretty nice size. Got some nice, decent cloves on them, but they are so spicy.
Conditions too.
They're so spicy that if you eat them raw, they will actually hurt.
Yeah, I'm thinking dry conditions too. They don't use up a lot of water, but they still need a little bit of water.
We got watering systems in there, so they on a timer.
And then other than that, I don't know what make it.
Yeah, I thought I got something. I'm like, okay, they sent me the wrong crap or something because I've had like Siberian garlic, some hardnecks that were Siberian that were spicy, the purple. They got the purple clove on it, and they got a kick to them. And then there's actually like a spicy garlic. Yeah, like that.
I really like those purple ones, Mark. And you know, I had that exact same thing happen out here, and I just thought it was because I was getting old and couldn't hang with spicy stuff anymore.
Hey, did you try my garlic, Johnny?
I planted it all, and it's all
All
growing.
of it?
I actually germination. Yeah, it's already firing. I got them about an inch tall right now.
Oh man, I was wondering if you tasted it.
I still got over 100 hanging in the basement.
I did. I cooked them in the salmon dish. It was really good. Remember?
Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure because I wasn't sure if you put them in the dish because, like, you did a whole mix and like, did you say it in the video?
Did you dice it or did you crush it?
I actually sliced it, so I made little slices, like I slithered it, and it came out awesome. Yeah, and I did it kind of like
3 cloves, right?
Was
you got 3 cloves, right? You got 3 cloves or 2?
No, I got 2. 2 heads, and then one of them had only 5 cloves in one, and then the other one had 8. And then I kept 3 for the dish that I made for Mallory with the salmon.
Yeah,
and then
I remember you gave 1 to Olive.
Yeah, but you know what she did? She forgot to take that head to the FFA. So guess what I said? I just said, you know what? Plant it. We're gonna plant it because it was already rooting when it got.
Yeah, I know mine are starting to root too.
I gotta go check mine because I probably got 100 bulbs hanging in the basement yet.
I didn't dry them correctly this year because they're not supposed to be rooting this early.
Well, like I said, remember, Mal, you sent one set of those to a tropical location. It don't matter. Those things could have been dead dry and would have started germinating over there.
Yeah, but look, mine are germinating.
Really nice. See,
it's been a really warm winter, very warm winter.
Our frost is completely gone. I got grass that's coming up, and it's already green alongside the house. Now this last year,
I
had over 5 feet. I'm gonna rub it in.
Rub it in.
He's like, it's greener on the other side, looking back at me.
Yeah, we got Little Mermaid references over here.
I'm not about depth when it comes to gardening, so.
Well, it's not greener on my side.
This year I'll be planting it. She'll still be sitting in the house in sweatshirts.
I'm already starting to plant outside.
All right,
Well,
I'm
yeah,
leaving.
but I'm not in a desert.
That's true.
Hey, Cliff, me too. I've been planting this whole time.
Yeah, it's because you live on a tropical island. You guys don't even see snow. Well, at least except for this year.
I did get to.
We get snow until at least mid-April. That it's like starts thawing out, you know.
I'm crossing my fingers because every year at the end of March we'll get a dumping about 4 or
Oh,
5 feet. So I'm
yeah,
like,
same here. You probably get the same like system coming through.
Yeah, see, while Mark's sitting in there in his sweatpants and his jacket next to the fireplace, I'm gonna be outside at the end of March planting all my shit in my boxes.
hey, guess what? End of March I'm planting too. I got an indoor greenhouse. So
I got my outdoor greenhouse, but have you checked out my videos, Mark? That thing is like everything in there is green as crap. Like
Yeah, I'm gonna
everything
be
is firing in there.
That's all I'm going to
All
probably
right,
be
guys,
doing.
it's past my bedtime, man. It's past my bedtime, and
Well, thank you for
we're
coming,
going to
Valerie.
film. We're gonna go film Ben's Corner this weekend.
Yes.
Rad.
I'm
Ben's
excited
Corner.
for that.
Ben's
Awesome.
Corner.
Oh my gosh! And you guys, did you guys see my? I'm premiering a How We Met video.
Yes,
I saw that.
did see that.
I found a
I want
gorgeous.
to see a Ben's Corner T-shirt.
Huh?
Ben's Corner T-shirt.
Okay. I'll figure it
I
out.
want a
Valerie,
t-shirt.
To tell Ben, I said thank you for answering my questions in the comments because I
are you
asked him
gonna
questions
translate?
Okay.
and
He's
he hit
doing
me
it in
back.
English.
Yeah, I've talked to him in English. I still need to translate it.
Mark, go in my video from last night, okay, Bees in Bikinis, and go look in the timestamps, and you're gonna see Ben in a bikini.
That'd be scary. I don't think I want to see that.
Oh my gosh, it was so hilarious.
Yeah, Jenny loved it.
Okay, yeah, he's got a nice bod. All right, I gotta go.
Night now.
All right.
Hey guys.
Where's Mel?
That was funny.
It is funny.
Oh.
I still haven't caught up with that one yet.
Okay. You guys were talking over my head when you guys started talking about gardening. I'm sorry, but I do the best I can to keep up, but I ended up just sitting there listening more than anything else.
Hey, well, you know what? That's a good strategy too, because the more you listen, the more you learn.
Yeah.
Yeah. And,
I mean, I can talk to
like,
Mark about archery, because he worked at a bow shop and stuff like that. And you other guys, at least have bows.
I can kind of hang when you guys start talking about archery, but like when you start getting into like specifics, I'm just sitting there scratching my head like, okay.
And you know how I feel when you guys start talking about gardening.
You should see. There's actually a technical way to, like, when you're using like your releases and stuff. If you don't wrap that correctly, you can actually pull your string. And people,
Right.
I for many years I didn't know that, and I did all my own stuff. I was kind of taught by doing. And when I started working again, and I actually learned from a bow guy, by wrapping your string and putting the notches on, putting them in the right position.
Right.
Silencers on there if you're doing that. If you don't wrap that correctly for like your peep sight and stuff, you'll screw up your
For
stuff.
this.
Yeah.
And then you got your silencers.
Yep.
those are cool.
Spider,
And also-
spider.
Also, you got your tip protectors and
I'm
things
blurry.
like that.
Your knocks.
Yeah, and I also got a string keeper for that too.
Sean. Night, Mel. Love you too.
Yeah.
See you later, Mel.
Have a great night, man.
Tomorrow is supposed to be 56, maybe 60, so I'll be all t-shirt and shorts.
I think I'm running about probably about 74 out here tomorrow.
I'm not sure what tomorrow's going to be for here.
I'm supposed to be like maybe 10 or 15 degrees. I know we're like 20 or 30 degrees warmer than what we should be.
Yeah, I think my high tomorrow is going to be like 66 degrees, 67. Shorts
Really?
weather.
Really. That'll be my high too. It'll get up there, but I'm saying in the morning it'll probably be yeah. Actually, you're right, Cliff. Yeah, probably
Shorts
about,
weather.
about the same, man. Yeah.
It drops down though. It's weird. It gets warm in the daytime, but at night my temperature's dropping all the way down to like the 30s, like low
yeah.
30s.
Nighttime.
The other last I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday. was 50. It was 54 degrees during the day, and it dropped down to almost 0 at night.
Yeah, we had
tomorrow here it's gonna be a high of 55.
Yeah, we just had that a
So-
couple of days ago. The like high was like 65, and then it dropped down to like 28 degrees.
I
Yeah,
got
it was
buddy-
like 75 yesterday, and this morning I woke up with frost on my windows, and it was in the like barely above freezing.
I got buddies in Texas, and when that storm came through, one of the texts I got in one in the morning is, "How do you drive in this SH?" He's got a picture. The roads must have like a bevel to him down there, because he goes to take off and his truck slides and goes right into the corner of the curb. He gets going again and goes over to the other side. His message is, "How you driving this SH?" And I just start busting out laughing.
Oh man.
He goes out to his truck and he goes to open the thing, and everything has got a nice
Mark,
coating of
you
ice.
and I are the only ones who actually drive in snow here. You know that, right?
What?
You and I on this panel are the only ones that drive in
Yeah.
snow.
Well, you guys don't get what we get, but
I've driven in snow. I grew up driving in snow. I just don't get it anymore.
Yeah, I've driven in snow before, but I was in the Sierra Nevada mountains on a road trip, and that was like, I was in a rental car, so I didn't care.
Yeah, the Sierra Nevada was going through there. You have a snowstorm. That's a freak snowstorm because they don't normally get snow over there.
well, when I was stationed in down in Kentucky, they black flagged the whole base because there was a dusting of snow, so nothing could move. And I'm out there
Kidding me?
I'm whipping crappies with the old Hummer because no one wanted to drive or nothing. And I remember my first sergeant, he had the deuce and a half, and he had that thing locked in a 6-wheel drive, driving and dusting the snow. And I'm like, "What are you doing?"
You're driving in 6-wheel drive in less than a half an inch of snow.
He's still bouncing between the ditches.
Oh, I got a
It's
story
terrible.
for you. When I was stationed out in California in Monterey, it somehow freakingly sleeted so much. It was about 6 inches of sleet in Monterey, California. It was like snow, and no one could even get on the road without hitting somebody's car just by pulling out of their driveway because they'd never seen it before. It was like totally.
You don't want
lost.
to drive in sleet anyway. Once you pack that stuff down, it's like driving on ice.
The thing is, I mean, one of the guys actually who was like from Minnesota went and got his skis and went skiing in the parking lot.
Oh yeah.
Why not?
So Lizzie,
I thought it was kind of cool, but I mean, it reminded me of home. It's all that matters to me.
Yeah, I was watching guys getting pulled with. They had the Texans. You got to give them credit though. They were thinking outside the box on this deal because they had big 4x4s with people getting pulled by sleds. I've seen videos of that. That's pretty cool.
That's something the Iowa boys would do.
that actually sounds like fun. That actually sounds like fun.
Unless you're
Well, at
going
least you
fast.
got to see snow this year, Johnny.
Or if you had a diesel, that would really suck because you're sucking all that diesel in. That kind of sucked, but it was kind of funny. I was watching it. So have you guys? I got a really funny joke for you guys. You guys ever have your significant other ask you they lost their phone? You ever have that issue? Hey, call my phone. I can't find it. Never had that?
All the time. All the time.
Here's one for you, Johnny, because I'll guarantee you that they're going to look at you with a dumbfounded face and just shake their head. So the other day, Mama lost her phone, and she's like, "Hey, call my phone." So I said, "Okay, I'll call your phone." Phone. Oh, you want to talk about pissed off?
Oh, I've actually done that. Jenny clocked me for that one.
She was, not happy at all. She's like, she's already picked off
with
because
the
she
dog
can't
home.
find the phone, and then I go
Bye,
do that.
Sean.
Take care, Sean. Thanks
Bye,
for
Sean.
coming.
All right, Sean. I'll bust that one next time, Mark. But the last time she did, she asked me about that. Have you seen my phone? I lost my phone. I said, "Did you look for it?" I said,
Just tell her. I
What
bet you it's
Jenny
in the
does,
last
I
place
usually
you
ask
look.
her, "Where's the last place you saw your phone?"
Yeah, where's the last?
Didn't
It'll
even
be in
know.
the last place you look. Yep.
Hey, it could be worse. He could be like, you could be like, "It's in the refrigerator, right?" It's like,
You'd be surprised
like
how many
Apple.
times a phone ends up in the refrigerator.
It happens more often than you think, Johnny.
There you
Yeah.
go, drop. So do that. Next time she says, "Can you call my phone?" Just say phone.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do
Your
it next.
phone.
Oh,
You start whistling. I got a
Gotcha.
treat for you.
oh,
Come here,
sorry.
phone.
It's all Amish people.
That's pretty
Well,
cool
I
too.
saw one doing cookies in the parking lot at Walmart with a buggy.
That's
Yeah, I think I've seen that same one. So yeah, it's hilarious because I know that's bullshit.
I think the best one is when I watched, I think it was on Netflix, they had the Amish gangsters or Amish, whatever they were, and they had a buggy all decked out with lights and big old speakers in it.
Really?
Yeah, somehow that just does not seem right because I know the Amish are like negative tech over there.
That's what I was about to say. I said, dude, isn't that a violation of the culture altogether?
Well, I learned a lot about the old Amish culture. There's some really funky stuff going on in there.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see this? Did you see this, Mark?
Yeah. I would have so much fun with that. I've been having a blast with.
Oh man, that'd be
Like
like.
asking someone who finds their glasses when they're sitting on top of their head.
Oh,
I do that with my safety glasses at work. I'll be walking for break, and like, I'll walk back. I'm like, where did I put my stupid glasses? And they're on the brim of my hat.
yeah, I've actually done that. Actually, yeah.
I've done that a few times at work.
Yeah, for sure. I've done it in the shop. I gone and go to grind something, look for my safety glasses, and they're either on my hat or they're in my back pocket.
Yeah, drop that don't matter because she'll be sitting there and she'll use her phone and she'll ask. She's got one of them old Samsungs that are older than hills, and I've been telling her for a year and a half now to get rid of that phone and get a new one. And she doesn't like this switch tech at all, so it's a piece of crap. So she'll grab my phone to look something up because her phone will sit there and give her the spinning hourglass and it won't load up, and she gets all ticked off. So,
Oh wow. Mark, I have a question for you. Do you have any traditional bows? I know you have a compound, but do you have a traditional bow by any chance?
nope.
Ever use one?
Nope. I think I shot one. I take that back. I think I shot one a couple times, and I'm like, nope, not for me.
Oh, really? Really? You're more into compound, huh?
I like my
Well-
compounds. I like my crossbows. I like my. I like the old. Got to remember too is I got 2 rotator cuff surgeries and I blew out my L4 and my L5, so I like to when it releases. Even if I think my bow's set at 70 and I got a 10%. Drop weight on the end of it, so
Okay,
but
that makes,
I shot a lot of competition. Like my bow that I got now is a Hoyt Extreme, and it's
The
a
Hoyt
competition bow. So
I just use my Samick Say, just the cheapest bow you can probably find next to the Black Hunter, and it shoots beautifully enough for me to win competitions. And these guys were paying several $100 bows, and I'm just shooting.
the funny thing is I had so many Robin Hood arrows that I got really sick of trashing my arrows, and you sitting there, and what we used to do is we used to take a $1 bill and whoever could roll it up the smallest into a square, and then we'd put that on the target, and then whoever hit it got it. Well, that didn't get fun anymore, so a buddy of mine came up with this idea. You take a piece of string, and you take it through the side, right through the hole of a cracker, so that you got the side of the cracker sitting like this.
Right.
Now we're talking some serious fun time, because if you don't hit it dead center, that cracker does this or this or this, and you got to hit it dead center right on the side of the cracker to actually break it. So then it takes a little bit more time, but that's actually was pretty fun.
That
Yeah,
is
that's
people
insane.
do that with lifesavers and stuff
Yeah.
like that too.
Yeah, Mark, that's actually what Zach Fowler does with the playing cards with his slingshot. Same thing. He'll
Right back.
shoot the playing card like that and split the ace of spades.
Yeah, it's. I've done it with my pistols and stuff, but I'll tell you with a bow, it's hilarious because that thing will take and shift one way or the other. And you're like, dang it! You think a cracker, if you just touch the dang thing, it'd break, but it don't.
Yeah, nope.
Yeah,
Just
not
glances off.
not hanging like that. It can go any direction, right?
Yeah, we used to have I had a whole range when I lived on a farm back home, and we'd have the guys come over and we'd be shooting, and then the 10s and 20s would come out to the target, and that's when I got interested. I'm like, okay, now it's money time.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's
That's
good fun there.
If you want a good kind of target practice, glue a piece of rice lengthwise to a little piece of string and try shooting a piece of rice.
A grain of rice, that'd be cool.
A grain of rice. That sucker, a dry grain, not a wet grain, a dry grain of rice.
That's
Can't do that out here. The wind so crazy here. It ain't funny.
Yeah, you'd probably lose the rice and the string.
That's
The other
kind of
thing We take the high powered rifles and we take a nail and we stick it into like a log or something, and then just enough to start it, and then whoever can drive that nail, whoever gets the shot off, and then we're shooting at 600 yards on top of it. So whoever gets the last shot off to drive the nail into the board gets the money. So everybody puts money into the pot, and that's how we used to do long distance shooting all the time because we got.
What size nails are you using? Are you using finishing nails or like
like a D nail, like a framing nail?
Yeah. You know, we did a similar thing like that at the range out here, Mark, but I was shooting with the 223. But I got in trouble because I shot all the nails out of a stand because we're using stands. You're not supposed to destroy the stands, right? And I couldn't help myself. I was on a bolt action and having too much fun. They gave me last call. So you get last call. You got 5 minutes left to make all the shots you got to clear your table. And I was picking the nails out of the stand, and then the stand fell over, like right before they blew the whistle. It was great. It was like perfect timing.
Oh, that's cool. I'd love to see that one.
Striped it, huh?
Yeah.
Stained it. Oh, that's cool.
Restained it.
No, he off all the outer coating, rounded it off to make it more smooth, and then restained it.
Yeah. No, that's cool.
I want to see that.
Mine doesn't. Most of the Sages don't have those sharp corners anymore. They're actually fairly rounded.
Yeah, mine's actually pretty round. Mine geez, I just coated mine a little more to protect it from the salt air we got out here. But you can see it's
they're fairly round.
What about the riser? He's talking about the riser.
Oh, the riser. This riser's it doesn't really have a sharp edge on it. I mean,
And you got your whisker biscuit hooked up there, right, Johnny?
Yeah, hold on, let me get it out here. I got it stuffed into my pouch here.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a trophy ridge on there.
So you're going to set that up for bow fishing out there, Johnny?
I don't think I can bow fish out here. Like I don't think it's something that I'll be able to catch anything with because of just the tide. The tide, I don't think will agree with something like that. I mean, I'm willing to give it a shot. But
hey, does on them Reekers like the True Drops work on those?
The what do you mean True Drops?
They're just a drop away rest.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. I got the whisker biscuit on here, and I haven't tried a True Drop, but it's got this mount on the side, through the riser. See that? And you could pretty much bolt anything in here. Yeah, this is
surprisingly, those Samick Sages actually come fairly equipped for a lot of stuff. You can get a balancer on there, you can get sights on there, you can get even the dot sights. You can get those on there too.
Then you're almost at a compound. Then why would you want to do that?
Yeah, this is a great bow. This is a great.
Well, for one, it takes up less space than a compound bow when you take it down.
It's lighter.
There's that too. Yeah, this is a great bow. I really
that,
like
and you don't have to worry about your arrows exploding from a compound bow. But then again, you're probably 600, 700 grain arrows on a compound, just because depending on the draw weight.
I was running 102 grains.
Really? It wasn't shattering them?
Oh, it was on some of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say because that's a lot of force behind that little arrow.
That's why they do this.
They flex.
Yeah, rocking the carbon fiber.
Here's are the Walmart specials, right, Johnny?
Yeah, basically, I got them off the internet. I got I get them by the dozen for $30, and then
I'll try to find you a better link to get them cheaper. Let me do some research, especially the ones that'll get sent out to Hawaii. But like I said, this weekend. I'm gonna get these taken care of and get these set up for me.
Those are great, yeah, and congrats again on that competition, man. What a great win! Beautiful set of arrows too.
Well, I didn't win the overall competition, but I won my branch of the competition. But
yeah, Easton ahead. Good stuff.
Hey, a win is a win, right?
Yeah,
not a loss.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You won. And you scored some arrows. That's free.
That's the best thing. I mean, usually I go there, I don't do too well, but hey, I'm happy.
Yeah, you got.
I'm one of the only bare bow shooters there, though. That's the big thing.
That's cool too. Yeah, you got free ammo, Colin.
So Johnny,
Yeah.
that case that you got, I don't know if mine would fit.
Yeah, I don't think so, man.
Yeah, he's got one of the big
How much does
ones.
that weigh, Mark?
Surprisingly, those things don't weigh much. The majority of it is
With the
foam.
bow. With the
Hey.
bow.
It still got the old gander sticker on there too.
Oh, wow. At least you can take that with you can get, ship it through the airports and stuff.
Oop.
He's got it upside down. And there goes all his gear, just fell out of the pockets. I know how those cases are. We have those cases here.
Oh,
at
I've
the,
seen somebody
Sportsman's.
open their cases before, Cliff, and find stuff that they forgot they had in there. They forget. Oh, we're talking food, especially. It's really fun.
Like old candy bars and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's his riser stack for the bows. It's holder.
Is
Dude, that thing is
Holder.
like, I can't even
That's
see the
old.
strings on there, Mark. Shit's the only reason why I know they're there is because I can see the silencers.
They
So how much does the bow overall weigh? What is the hold up weight?
I have no
Probably
idea.
maybe 3 pounds.
This
No,
was
probably
this is Hoyt's competition. It was actually when I got it. It was a black finish, and the pink on it was like a pinkish purple. So I spray painted it camouflage after I quit shooting competition because I love this bow. But it's cranked down. It's got 70 pounds right now. You still see how much space I got in between here.
Right.
You know, so there's still a lot in there yet.
You know more about compounds than I do. I mean, I
See,
actually
I gotta have
shooting
limb.
before, but I couldn't do it.
The problem with the compounds is like I got limb silencers on here, and then I got string silencers because of just the force, and they're still loud. But
Oh yeah, it's like getting a piece of tin and flapping it. Those things make all kinds of noise.
if you guys want, this is probably the best sight that I've ever had for here. So you got on the backside here, you got your total yardage. So on the lines up here, I got 50, 40, and then it goes all the way down. So you can, with the pendulum sights like this, you can move them whichever way you want. And then the true dot on there glows at nighttime. But yeah, this is one of my babies. I love this thing.
I think you can actually use that sight on a Samick.
Yeah, I think they have the same mounting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the difference is that I think you guys see we use zebra strings, which I don't think you guys can use on recurves.
No. Use it fast flight or Flemish.
So right here, these are so this one here, these are whitetail 2s. These are now from Beeman's, and I'm running a Muzzy. They think these are 100 grain broadheads, and these I fletched. If you can see the curve on them.
Yeah, you can see the feathers and the spiral. They're almost invisible.
Yeah.
They're blending into your green screen.
I can tell they're white, but they got like a hint of green on there because they kept disappearing.
That's the fluorescent one. So all of these have like trackers on notches. So
Oh yeah.
So see that way, like on here, my white is the one that goes on the inside.
Okay.
So that's how we tell on a compound. You know, you can tell which one you're going to knock which way. So you're always knocking the same exact way. So I got one odd feather it's actually white compared to the fluorescent yellow, and that's always going to go into the inside of the bowl.
Yeah, it's because of the way the fletchings or the feathers lay. If you put them in the wrong way, it'll rip off one feather. It'll straight yank it.
And also, you send your arrow where you don't want it.
Yep. So like on this one here, actually, because this is a drop away rest now, so they actually go down like so. So the yellows are down, and then
Can you show us the drop rest that you were talking about, because we can't see that from here.
Make it Colin, make him big screen.
Okay, turn your bow around where we can see that.
Let me get rid of this stupid heavy case.
Yeah,
'Cause you were
surprisingly, I
asking
actually know what Mark's talking about on this because I do know a little bit of compounds. I was planning at one point of getting one, so I was doing a lot of research on it.
See, this is a drop away, so when you pull back,
Change your cameras. There you go. Sorry about that.
Evening, fellas.
Even
How you
Central.
doing?
So you see, it's laying down right now. So when I pull my string back, it raises.
Okay.
When you release,
That's
it drops
awesome.
away.
Yeah.
It's one of the most
That-
accurate.
Yeah.
It's one of the most accurate releases you're gonna get.
I've never actually seen that, Mark. That's really cool.
I've never seen one either. That's cool.
Like this.
That actually looks a lot like the bow that I want to get from the Atmos Survival Longbow. The riser looks very similar.
This is actually their HHI sites. These are one of the best top of the dollar site that you can actually buy back in the day. I don't know what they got now, but yeah.
I've heard they got
so much
lasers.
improvement.
Technology never stops, man. I tell you.
Well,
I
I know
think you can
Korea-
actually get those sites on those for. You can get like a green dot site for those now, or like a red dot.
Yeah, I've seen stuff like
my
that.
my brother shoots Matthew, and he has, I think it's a 55 pull, 25% let off, and he's shooting, I want to say almost 85% faster than what I'm shooting.
You're running a 75-pound pull, you said, Mark?
I am, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
cool.
this one will go up to 80 when my arrows are only good for 75.
Nice.
That's one thing I have trouble with my heavy bow is finding the proper arrows for it. That's why I'm hoping that these that I got will work.
Like these here, these are carbon fiber, but what they are is they're carbon. I've got two different styles here. The black ones are aluminum wrapped carbon fiber, and the camouflage ones are strictly pure carbon fiber. And so depending on, like here, these are
those ACCs from Easton?
no, these are Whitetail 2s, 675s. But here's one of the expandables that I shoot. These are the ones I actually really like, and they're going to give you a cut of about 2.5. So
That's pretty good.
yeah, when they're open.
That as long as you don't shoot them too fast, they don't pop open.
Yeah, they'll just go right through, and you'll have a little hole.
There's that sage.
Yeah.
That's nice.
But if you guys
Mark,
want
check
some
out the mounts on that one right here. He's going to show you. You can see the mounts setups.
Yep. Yeah. Your riser's about like mine. So
Yeah, his more like
This one
mine.
here, I got it probably around 2010, and it was real blocky. And I took all the edges all the way across on it, took the pockets off of it and everything,
really?
and rounded everything off and got rid of all those sharp edges. See how sharp your edges are on yours, Johnny? I rounded all of those off on this one.
Okay,
Hey, do you guys, how far down do you guys wrap your string from where you notch?
Oh yeah.
Well, here's the one I made myself.
Yeah, I see what he's talking about. Yeah, these are actually kind of. There's my riser. Yeah, you can see the square
I made
edging.
my own strings.
Oh yeah, Cliff, you got the exact same one as me.
Yeah, they're all the same. They've got the look. You got
Actually,
the
I got more
right there, and then the sight mount.
This and mine are similar, except mine's left-handed, obviously.
I'm left-handed, but I learned to shoot right-handed.
No,
Yeah,
I'm left-handed, and that's why I shoot left-handed.
So
When I
that's-
started shooting back when I was about 7 years old, you couldn't find a left-handed bow.
yeah, that's an
No,
interesting.
you couldn't.
Yeah,
I shot a right-handed bow left-handed
So
because I
this one,
got the fiberglass ones, the kids' bows.
I've still got my very first bow that I started shooting. My next door neighbor actually got me into it. He was shooting compound, and I would stand at the fence when I was about 7, 8 years old and watch him shoot. And he found an old Bear fiberglass bow and brought it to me and gave it to me.
I had one of
and
those.
got me started shooting.
That's
Actually,
awesome.
I had that was my first bull too.
Really? It's funny you bring that up. I actually this is a right-handed bow because I'm left-handed. I'm a southpaw, but I fire pistol left-handed, but I fire rifle and
Yep.
bows.
I had that exact same bow as I was a kid.
I've got 2 of those in my garage. Who's got the music going?
That was the very first bow I learned to shoot on. I actually taught my daughter to shoot on that one and have taught my son to shoot on that same bow.
That's about a 15 to 20 pound draw.
About 15 pounds.
Yeah.
I got the learning right now on a little compound Barnett. I'll show you that right now.
I've got a couple of more traditionals up there that a friend of mine gave me, and one of them's a left-handed. So if you know anybody that needs a left-handed bow, let me know.
You know, okay.
All of us on
I'm
this
left-handed. He's left-handed.
I'm left-handed.
He's left-handed. Everybody on the top shelf is all left-handed here. Now, hey, Mark, here's a quick question for you. How much did your setup cost? Just ballpark it.
Probably over $1,000.
Yeah, I was thinking more around like 15, maybe 12.
This is the left-handed bow I've got.
What's the draw weight? Oh, that's a nice one.
That is
So
really,
like 35 pounds, 32 pounds.
that's a
66
beautiful.
inch length.
25 at 28 inches.
I don't even
That's
think
light.
you can, Colin. I don't even think you can get a white boy or a white bull now, compound bull for under $1,000.
Yeah.
No, most
I
compound bows
wouldn't
now
want
are almost $2,000 plus.
That's
And
mad.
it's got a strong recurve on it.
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah.
that's a steep curve on there.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a bear recurve that my boy found during a trash day. 20 pounds at 24 pounds. 20 pounds at 24 inches. And if you pull 28, it's probably around 30. And it's as good as the day it was made.
If you all are interested in traditional shoots, Kentucky Traditional Bowhunters Association has a trade fest weekend, the 1st of April. You can get on their website and look it up, and it's a 3-day event. They have 3D shoots, aerials, all kinds of stuff. They have a guest speaker every Saturday.
I wish I could go. It's a little far for me to drive from Iowa.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's even far from me. I live in New Mexico. Kentucky's still a ways away.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Have
much
y'all
out.
heard of Big Jim's Bows? He's a bow maker here in, I guess you say the central part of the U.S. He comes down every year and sets up a huge booth.
That's cool.
We had Fred Asbell as a guest speaker one year. They have a big guest speaker and a potluck dinner on Saturday nights.
I got to meet what's his name? Byron Ferguson once at the Iowa Deer Classic. I mean, talk about being starstruck and I mean, that guy can shoot. I mean, he's my idol for the longest time. But when I finally got to meet him, though, he was in his older years. He wasn't shooting as much. But
Hey, Johnny.
still better than me.
And if you can't hit it with that, if all else fails,
Hit it with a bat.
no, you hit it with this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now you're talking. See? Good stuff right there.
Please tell me that's an arrow rifle.
It's an arrow rifle. You guys were talking about Fred Bear, man. So Cole, I know you're into that stuff. I know you're not very into compounds, man. I'll show you my
No.
I have Fred Bear compound, actually. I'll show it to you right
Oh,
now.
wait.
Grab it.
Fred, the whole company is a good company. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not a compound kind of guy.
You guys remember the grizzly compound bows?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, those are good bows. I got a really nice compound. Here, hold on, let me get it.
I never shot a compound until I was about 16 years old. And that would have put it about 1986. And
That's when I graduated high school.
I graduated in 88. But my very first compound bow I had was a black bear compound.
We used to go, you guys ain't going to believe this. We used to take our 22s and our compound bows to school. And we'd have bow class and shooting class at the high school back in the day when I was going to school.
We didn't have a class, but they would let us go out to the football field after school and take those big 4-foot archery targets and set them up on the goal line and shoot on the football field.
Yeah,
that's where they took me. They tried to show us how to use it. And I asked them, can I go out in my car and get mine? And they go, what? Yeah. I went out there and they said, oh, this is how you're supposed to do it. Nope.
Yeah, no,
the broadside of the barn, the inside.
We had that. It was part of phys ed, and we also had ROTC.
Yep.
You know?
That was just part of my gym classes. I took my dad's old one piece. I don't even know what that thing was made out of. I actually stuck an arrow. It actually got lodged in the post that holds up the target. I couldn't get it out. I literally had to break the head off because it stuck right in the pole. It went straight through the target, and those targets are like 8 inches thick, and it just speared right through it at like 40 yards and speared right into the post.
That's why I carry my
what's that one?
My multi-tool with me.
So this is a Fred Bear, and part of the reasons why I picked it, so it's called a pledge. If you can see it, it's called the Fred Pledge, right? Part of the reason why I chose this one, it's a really small, light bow, but also it's super, super easy to adjust your pull on this. I mean, you could literally be in the woods with just an Allen wrench in your pocket, and you can adjust your pull real quick with this thing. And man, it's just a joy to shoot. It came with a trophy ridge already on it. See that whisker?
Hey, Johnny, you're not the only Hawaiian in the room.
So,
hey, HVC, what's up?
What's up?
Johnny's not alone anymore.
Long time no see, brother.
Yep. That's about like that mission that I've got. All it takes is an Allen wrench to adjust it.
Yeah. So, I got it set for about 65 right now, and it's fun to shoot. It's real fun.
This is more fun for me, my 74 pounder.
And real accurate. So the pledge right here. And that's a Fred Bear right there.
So we're about to see a crossbow.
Yeah, right.
Well, Jenny had a crossbow, but someone stole it.
I got two of the crosses sitting here.
Oh, no, he's actually bringing out a compound. It looked like a crossbow from the way he was pulling it off.
Oh, wow. That looks great. That's a nice frame. That's a beautiful riser.
I saw a lot of those last weekend.
That's a beautiful riser. Yeah, what's that one? Is that a bear?
No. Excuse the dust.
Mission. That's a real nice one, too.
Upside down, just to let you know.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Mission Fit.
That's rad.
I'm not familiar with the brand.
It is a
Hype. Is it Hype EXT or Hype
DTX?
DTX.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's right now. I've got this one set up at 60 pounds, and it's 80% let off.
Really?
Yeah.
I bet Mark would have fun shooting that one.
I started saying, if you've never shot an 80% let off, it's impressive because at 60 pounds, you can pull it and hold it out just like that.
That's unreal. Man, that's unreal. Yeah, nice. That is awesome.
You see,
Well, that's the thing with the compound bows, though. It's the draw weight, getting it past that fulcrum point. That's the hard part. But once you get it past that, dude, a 5-year-old could hold it there.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
that one there, like I
listen,
said,
hello
it's
to
60
people.
pounds.
Yeah.
You can pull
Hello,
it
Bomber
and then
Steve.
hold it
Hello,
out straight
Nicole.
armed all day long.
That's awesome, man. Bomber Steve's here. Yee.
And so is Nicole.
Nicole, what's up? So I got another one for you too, Mark, since you were talking about PSE earlier. I got actually a PSE too. Here, I'll show you this one.
And I'm liking that tomahawk axe that he's got up on that wall right there.
Well, talk to him about it when he comes back.
Yo, he's got the Spetsnaz shovel up there too. It looks like he's got the actually I have no idea what knife that is up on the wall.
No
That's
clue.
kind of funny.
I just like the wall. I like the whole thing.
That's where I
cool,
keep
Gary.
everything.
A standard machete, 2 machetes, some good folders. He's got an old school. He's got some nice boot knives. Yeah, see, he's got that Spetsnaz, that cold steel shovel.
Yeah, my wife got a hold of that and customized that for me.
This one is just a. Oh, nice. She burnt the line in it for you there.
She done the tomahawk the same way.
Oh, that's cool.
Man. That's a really nice top, man. Yeah, I'm digging that. That's awesome. I got the
And
specs.
each one of them's a 1/2 inch.
Nice.
My friend went and bought me one of them spets just like you got there. So
Yeah, the cold steels.
Yeah,
Dude, those shovels are brutal, man. You can do so much with them. I still got to get me one, but
they're
Okay,
a
guys,
pain.
I got to let you guys know. In about 4 minutes, I got to go. So I got to get up in the morning.
I got to go too because I got to run. I got to get up in the morning anyway. So
yeah.
I
I'll
work
see you
third
guys
shift, so
later.
I'm used to being up at this time.
right, same here.
But
Yeah.
every Thursday, I'm up here. Just to let you know.
all right, guys, talk to you later.
All right,
You will. Mike.
Take it easy.
Later's, Mark.
It's great seeing you here, man. I'll see you soon, okay?
Sounds good.
Congrats
bud.
on being healthy.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. Standing upright.
Great news.
Every day above ground's a good day.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
if you want to come back, Kentucky, if you want to, what's your first name?
David,
David. I'm Colin. Thank you for coming. If you want to come up, I'm here every Thursday at 8 p.m. Central.
every other Thursday I'm off.
Okay, then I'll see you every other Thursday.
Sounds good.
We'll talk archery. All day long. I mean, that's
David, this one's actually
I
lighter
got less
than the
archery
bear,
gear
man.
than all of you, but I can kind of hang.
This is
I'm
this-
off.
That's a thin grip on that one.
Oh yeah, this is a PSE, man. This thing is so dang light, man. And it's the PSE Chaos.
Yeah.
It came with a whisker biscuit. It's got the full sights and everything. And this one fires like a dream too, man. And I tell you, like Colin said, I actually get more joy shooting out of just the recurve than these. It's just a lot less to deal with, man. You know what I mean? But
The main reason I use the compound is to hunt with.
yeah,
Just because if I have to draw back and hold it, I can pull it back and hold it. Or that 50-pound sage, you can't pull it back and hold it very long.
And nope.
Okay. Did you see my video of me shooting today?
Not today.
Oh, I put one out. I mean, since I've been shooting since I was 8 myself, and I'm
Yeah.
53 now. I've learned I can hold it and hold it and hold it just because it's just practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just when I pull out my 74 pounder, then that's a little bit more straining. But the 55, I don't notice it anymore.
Yeah.
You get
And
used
when
to it like
you tell
everything
somebody how much you pull, they're looking at you. Go, you pull what?
Yeah.
yeah, it's a lot of weight.
When
So everybody else, to me, it's all I've always pulled.
Yeah.
Really,
when I first got into compound, a buddy of mine that I shot with all the time pulled 70 pounds on a compound at 50% let off.
Really. I honestly I don't know what the let off is on either of these, man. But I tell you, I
It should
can
be marked somewhere on there, Johnny.
really.
And if it's not on there, you can go to the website and look them up and they'll tell you.
That's what I'd have to do. But I tell you, I can hit dang near anything with these compounds.
Yeah.
And you know, like I'm practicing with the sage. It's a little harder, but man, I just get so much more joy out of firing the Samick sage than out of these.
The
You
thing
know?
I like about them is they're so simple.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Any
I know the KISS method
Any
of
mistake that's made is the shooter. It's not the equipment.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why I love that. You know what I mean? I love that variable being cut out. You know what I mean? It's like cutting out a middleman, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, you're getting a call out there. He loves your accent.
Oh, no.
I live in central Kentucky. I'm a little bit south of Lexington.
I don't think he caught your name though, just to make sure.
Okay.
David.
This is David, Steve.
Yeah. Here you go, Dave.
I actually had a whole live stream a couple of weeks ago. Australians are on my channel. It's just me, and we were doing a whole thing on the country of Australia.
That was a fun night, actually.
It was actually pretty cool.
Here you go, David. Here you go. Okay, I actually see what you're talking about, man. Here it comes, the info on this one, and this is not the bear. This is the PSE. So it says here set to 25 inch, 40 pound. Man, there's a 40 pound weight on this one. We're walking a draw length of 17 to 27 inch. We're rocking let off at 70%. Actual let off 65.
So a 5% margin of.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Okay, guys, it's 12:01. I've got to go. Okay, I will look to see you.
It's 1 o'clock here.
Yeah, David, I'll see you week after next, I guess, when you're off.
You got it.
Man,
Ronnie, Cliff, I try to catch you next week. Well, actually, whenever you guys do your thing, I'll try to catch you if I can. Or
Well,
somebody else.
Starting to put out little short videos throughout the week. I think it's easier than doing my standard 30-minute video every week.
yeah,
That's why I put that little one out today.
yeah.
Oh,
I put
so-
every day, and I put out one regular video a week, and then naturally I text you every day.
Oh.
And call.
Johnny's a natural interviewer, David. If you ever seen any of his videos, he's got his
Okay.
first video. He did a really good interview. He's
Cool.
really good, and the cooking video stuff is really spot on. And if you do
Hey,
like,
we all like food.
no, well, the thing is, if you do a lot of morel hunting and everything, he's the mushroom guy. He knows mushrooms.
Mushrooms is something I've always stayed away from here because you never know what you're going to get.
Well,
And
morel.
I've never seen a morel here in this part of Kentucky.
Okay.
Oh, really?
I'm from Iowa, and we get big morels here. I'll show you real quick.
You got to get up in the forest, Dave.
Oh,
This
I
is
get
my
out. I
bad
ain't never
morel.
seen one. Yeah.
Those are
Awesome.
some really, really big ones.
Everything we get here is capped. We don't get anything like that. We get
Wow.
the only mushrooms you have here are the ones with the big caps on them.
Yeah,
That
awesome.
would be something he could tell you. He's good at that.
There's probably some
He
real
grows
good.
his own in his closet. That tells you anything.
Oh. Well,
And he
fellas,
says,
y'all
I'm
have
not
a
an
good night.
expert. He starts spewing.
You as well.
But I really got to go. It's like 3 after midnight.
Appreciate you letting me come in.
Thanks
Oh,
for hanging out.
anytime, David, you're more than welcome.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good one.
It's great
Drop
hanging out.
Evans, Bomber Steve, thank you for coming.
See y'all.
Love you all, brothers and
Yep.
sisters.
You guys have a great
And don't
night.
forget, Nicole, you're here somewhere. Love you. I will
next-
talk to you soon.
Peace out, everyone.
Be safe, guys. Okay.
Catch you
Congrats
guys
on
later.
being healthy, Johnny.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, I messaged you like a half a dozen times. You never responded.
Yeah, I
Because he was in
was.
the hospital.
Yeah, I was.
Oh, you
in the
could have said,
hospital.
"Hey, I'm healthy." That's all I wanted to know.
I'll text you back now.
Okay. After the fact.
Yeah, right.
That's
Okay, I'll
fun.
talk to you guys soon. Okay.
All right, guys. Yeah,
Okay.
have a great night.
Yeah. Love you, brothers.
All right.
And we're out.